Gladiators, transform and roll out.
Yeah, we are going.
Excellent. Well, hello again, friends. Welcome
Hi.
back to another exciting session of, well, I would say it's the Questing Beast, but it's more of a side story again this time. We decided we were going to do a couple of one-shots before we embarked back to our main adventure. I mean, we left it at a cliffhanger and anything, but it's cool, whatever. People are okay with it. All three of you who watched this. Okay, so tonight we're going to take a trip across the continent, off to another place, somewhere a little bit, a little less friendly. Tonight we embark on an adventure most gladiatorial. Welcome to the first Elder Scrolls game, Arena.
You fucking asshole.
That's a hell of a callback.
Whoa, okay. I should leave
Our
for
story
that.
begins. Yeah. Our story begins. Well, it's dark for a brief moment. You all, through various different circumstances, have found yourselves not where you last went to sleep. Perhaps it was different circumstances. Maybe you. Okay, who am I kidding? You all open your eyes. You see trees surrounding you. You're in a cart that's moving.
I fucking hate you.
I love how you resisted that at
Hey,
How mu-
hey, you're finally awake. You're a couple that are got an ambush, like us and that thief over there.
Uh,
Come on, who didn't see this coming?
you all wake up again. You're actually in cells. You all had a collective dream because your DM decided he wanted to have a little fun for once.
Oh my god, I just had the most terrible nightmare about Todd Howard.
All right.
Oh God, not Odd Howard again. Ugh.
He's a pervasive scourge in our reality. All right, so for real though, you're
I
probably
know, I told you
wondering.
not to fuck with fuck with that dream again.
Sorry, boss. All right, so we come to a dank cell. Sounds of water dripping, various rodentia moving about, and a weirdly tiny little rust monster chasing after them.
Aww.
Aw.
And you find this weird little ragtag of weirdos, a bunch of, well, you know how we usually do things. We're all fucking weird. You see a man dressed in very tight clothing with a mask.
Hey, I'm in bandages, motherfucker.
Oh, forgive me. You see a man in very tight clothes and bandages. A centaur. Some bizarrely large hairy orc. A tiny little bat person. And, I mean, there's a question mark there, I guess.
Well, it looks like if a slime tried to sculpt itself into the shape of a very large humanoid female figure, but then halfway through just stopped giving a shit.
There we go. The five of you, through various circumstances, wound up getting yourselves caught. So, if you all will take a moment, we'll go around table, describe yourselves, and tell the story of how you wound up in this place. Basically, you're all getting a record scratch. You're probably wondering how I got into this situation.
Oh goddamn, we're doing the Spider-Verse thing.
Well, you're probably wondering how I got into the situation. And hilariously enough, I'm here by choice. Well, it all started in a balmy, chilly night on a road where I ran into an old leper man.
Yes.
I may or may not have had blood on my hands after killing someone.
Yes. And, tell me a little bit about that encounter. In fact, let's reenact it a little bit, shall we?
Record scratch.
So, you find yourself walking down a dark road, passing by a crossroads of all things. You hear an owl hooting in the background, followed by the sound of a cockatrice crowing. And as you walk down the street, your little shadow familiar, Anonym, just kind of nervously regarding the horizon, Something about him is more nervous than usual. He's
Oh,
not exactly the picture of calm, but
Oi, what's going on?
not sure, boss. This is something in the air. You know where we are, right? It's a really nice, very transparently open crossroads here. You know what those usually mean to people where I come from, right? I don't know why, but it's always makes us a little nervous. And roll me a perception real quick.
Alrighty. I have nothing in that, so
You don't
Well, I have
need
3.
much.
That's a
15. That's
15.
perfect. Okay. Yeah, as you say that, for a split moment, you thought there was no one behind you. But now the hairs on the back of your neck are standing up a little bit. Something is there that wasn't there before.
He slowly turns.
You see a very unassuming looking old man with a Brock face, basically. Eyes permanently shut, just kind of sitting there, very plain looking robes, just kind of sitting there in the side of the road. You could swear he was not there just seconds before.
Alright, I'll bite. What's your deal?
It's a lovely night, isn't it?
Well, lovely for some, I suppose.
Yes. It's lovely. Lovely indeed, especially for those with something to hide. Like that blood on your hands, he says suddenly, and he's speaking in perfectly fluent Infernal.
Hmm.
And your shadow seems to get longer somehow, because you get the distinct vibe Anonym is trying to get as far away as instinctively as fast as possible. It's like, shit, 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 shit. You hear under your breath, him saying very quickly. The figure rises and marches towards you, and as you do, you feel anime killing intent at a level that surprises even you for a split second. It's like,
I suppose you're no lesser devil. No
hey, watch your
Valor.
tongue, boss. Boss, please. Choose your words carefully here. Anonym says, very, very frightened. It's like, oh, there's no need to worry. I'm not here for you. Well, I suppose I am. The eyes open, and it's like gazing into hell itself for a split moment. So, like, I am here for you, but in another sense of the word, I'm here on your behalf. You don't know who I am, I'm guessing. That's fine.
I have some guesses.
That's fine. You don't need to. Just think of me as someone who shares a bit of a mutual goal with you. I've come across some information recently. It's kind of my business. And I realize you actually might be perfectly suited for what I need. Don't worry, there's nothing Faustian about this whatsoever. The first one's always free.
What sort of information?
I know your whole deal. You know, the village you came from all those decades ago. Something tells me that you're not just killing for recreation. You're practicing for some bigger quarries, I'm guessing. How about the one that got you into that situation in the first place?
Okay. I'm listening.
So, what's your stance on assassination? And then we cut back to the arena again. You hear all a clanging, that's basically on the sides of the walls. You can hear the guards coming.
Oh, goody. Maybe I'll let it out. Deception.
You can roll one if you wish.
Go for it.
Just
asshole.
so all of you can see if you sense something here. 18. Okay, yeah. The guards are not really. Let me roll for the guards coming in just in case. No, they don't. They buy it. Like, this one's still dreaming. This one's still dreaming. As the guards come in, just planked and laughing.
Just
So
wanna
like,
say,
oh,
Nope.
You just don't care.
That's about it.
So like, all right, well, we take it strong.
Meanwhile, in Kay's head, I'm just gonna slit your throat in the night real good. Right.
All right, so you see a pair of guards come in, both human. Oh, one of them at closer glance appears half elven. Just kind of looking through papers with wearing plate armor with a very regal, ceremonial look to it. Lots of tassels, little flower patterns on them.
I hate it.
Okay, so this the guard that's half elven. We've seen him before. Interacted with him before.
Oh, yes. This is one of the jailers. There's a fair number of half-elves in this city.
Well, Shadowhoof will greet him the way he does every other, those of the tainted blood. Hello, I see you are the servant is here.
So, that's a funny thing to say coming from behind those bars, the guard says. That's fun. Gets funnier every day, horsey boy. All right.
You must
Just-
just funnier when you're on your knees, lad.
I'm sure you know all about
Ooh.
that. You've got 4 of them. All right.
Yes, this is a fact. This is a fact. I have 4 knees. I do not see the humor in truth.
Yeah.
Kay in
That's
his
good.
head, it means you're a cocksucker.
So, what we got here today, Bertram? It's like contenders, what it all looks like. Brought in a few new ones last night out in the arena. Want to see what happens when we let out some of the others. The Centaur's a shoe-in at this point, as far as I'm concerned. It's like
Are we all visible in the cell right now?
you're all in like adjoining, facing each other's cells.
Okay.
Basically.
Ryla's going to try and discreetly transform elven child.
Oh, really? Okay. Roll a. I'm going to make this a stealth and a performance. The stealth for the transformation. Okay, yeah, you managed to do it while they are distracted.
Jesus.
Okay, you. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. They both rolled a 3 and a 16. They don't have all that many pluses.
We
Wow.
saw her.
Yeah, the guards see nothing and determine nothing. Kay, this catches you by surprise. Even you look over like, what the? Oh, wait, that's right. It takes you a second there. It takes you a lot longer to figure that out than it normally would. It's like, I did not know you could do that. I'm taking note of that.
Please, sirs, I don't know how I got in here.
It's like, what the? It's like, oh, huh. That just kind of steps up to the bars, kind of leans down a little bit, a few feet away. It's like, what was the one in here? The monster we found? Yeah, the ooze. It's like, shit. So like, must have slipped in through the floorboards or something. Don't remember having an elf kid in here though.
I don't remember being put in here. That makes 2 of us.
It's like, where are your parents, child?
I don't know.
So. Well. I guess no one will miss you then. Kind of stands up and starts scribbling down on a pad. It's like, we needed a few more folks for the fodder anyway.
How close is he?
He's walking away from you at the moment, probably about 10 feet or so.
I cast Thorn Whip.
Feel free. Okay, that definitely hits this guard.
Drags him right back up.
Nice. Okay. It's like, how are you wrapping him? Like around the throat, or are you just doing in general?
Yeah.
Just full body. Okay. Yeah, you have pulled him
Tongue
back.
just shoots out and entire face splits open into a large mouth.
Jeez.
They're like, okay, then let me see what we got here. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to make a. Let's see, what is this one again? Let me check here. Okay, I need you to make a wisdom save for me. As the other guard immediately pulls out a scroll. He does not seem all that fazed by what is happening. Okay. Oh, nope, that is not enough. All right. As you pull him in, you are suddenly completely frozen in place.
Ah.
So like, yeah, always somebody thinks they can be a hero right at that moment. So like, I'll get you out, Bertram. Pulls out a little dagger and goes after and actually cuts through the tendril. So like, not sure we needing that tongue much longer anyway. Those lies won't do you much good in the arena. They're thirsty for blood. It's like, interesting trick though. The crowds will eat it up. Bertram just kind of falls down to his knees. Just took you long enough. So like, it's fine. We got plenty of these. Like, okay, so the ooze definitely on the list, and looks over at the feeble, leprous-looking man in the cell. Is well, so how long you had what you got there, son?
I don't know. I can't bitten by it. I think I have some sort of rodent affliction. Some sort of talking rat.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna roll insight on him with disadvantage because you're hitting a major cultural thing there.
And he knows it.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. No, that's an 8. It's like, oh shit. Oh, good. A were-rat. That's fun.
Where?
It's like, it's you, son. I'm afraid there's no other recourse but to do our culture a service and remove yourself from the world. Were-rats are nasty business. You don't want to get yourself caught in their ranks.
So
like,
Susan
well-
just kind of squeaks indignantly.
It's like, oh yeah, the Underdark one. Back when we caught those drow last week. It's like, wasn't expecting a little bat thing to swoop in and catch everybody off guard like that. So, it's like pretty small little thing, but if I recall, it took out like 3 people before we immobilized it. Yeah, why not? It'll do for the thing.
They were not
And-
much of a challenge, dear sirs.
Well, then we'll be sure to provide you with some a little more at your level.
I would greatly appreciate that.
Like, you can let the ooze go, by the way, Rick. It's fine. And hold person is banished.
And Ryla's head just closes back up.
Honestly, on a scale from 1 to 10, how much tool would you say these lads are?
It's like, how much what?
How much of a tool you think these lads are?
Oh, they're the whole shelf, boss.
Oof, the whole shelf.
Yep, every single variety and size of wrench. Screwdrivers, hammers, tongs, pliers, whole shit and caboodle. And then lastly, they come up to you, Lurg. How are you in the cell at the moment?
He is actually sleeping. He
He is
gives.
sleeping.
He's at least he's giving the appearance of sleeping because that's how much of a shit he gives about these 2 people.
It's like, oh, Rick. It's like, this one just seems to get bigger every day. It's like, never seen an orc with a full body of hair. You think it's like a were-orc or something?
What?
Like-
Where?
Like, that's not how it works, Rick.
You briefly see his eyes open and roll into the back of his head at how stupid they are.
So it's clearly some kind of orky thing. Yeah, orcs are always a hit, so why not put them on the list? Yeah, sure. And so there's them and the Kinku we found, Goblin, and the 2 humans. All right. Well, that's about, I think, enough of a start for the day. Crowds are starting to come in. Let's all of you get moving. You got a date with destiny. If you win, you'll find yourself sleeping in a much comfier bed. And he kind of pulls out a key. It's all like, we can and will sedate you once again should you try anything. There's only one way out of here, and that's to fight.
Ryla makes it an extremely pouty face at both of them.
Excuse me. What kind of fights should I be looking forward to?
Oh, all mishmash of them, little bats. All mishmash. All sorts of various things, but I'll let you see for yourself when you get
Also,
up.
can I flavor a thing?
It depends on the thing, but go right ahead and pitch
Their
it to me.
shadows are mocking them. My enemies.
Anonym just basically doing a bunch of rude gestures with them. Okay.
Yeah, using the shadows.
Well, it's the shadows. It's one bright light coming from the far end of the doorway behind them, so their shadows would be very visible as they're walking towards the doorway. So you would all be able to see that. You do not know where it's coming from, though, because this unassuming leper does not look like a spellcaster.
and the two of these also, when they're stopping, the two of the shadows stop and one falls to their knees and bends over to the other one's crotch.
Oh my!
Lurg is making disconcerting noises that sound vaguely like laughter.
It's like that's a very, very loud reaction compared to the typical responses we've gotten out of you since you've gotten in there. So like, what's so funny when I'm turns around?
The shadows go back to normal.
It's like, I think they're just coping with this. I think they're just trying to cope with their fate is all. It's like, all right, on you go. We'll see what we can do about those smiles of yours and how long they last. I mean, you're an Augurin now. You only leave one way, and that's by killing.
Are they walking back out again?
Yep.
Okay, as they're walking back out, their shadows are doing masturbation gestures as they walk out.
All right. This shadow fuckery has gone on. I'd like to burn one of the divine vision.
Mm-hmm.
Divine sense, because shadows moving kind of ticks a paladin's worry.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Read off
Gracious
what that
sirs, you
ability
shouldn't be
does.
doing that in front of me.
Okay, hang on a minute. Like I don't really know what to do to Kay's nonsense, but okay, it goes as an action till the end of your next turn. Location of celestial, fiend, undead within 60
Yeah, no,
feet.
that's absolutely something there. Yeah, you can sense there's an infernal presence in the room with you, and that it's right there in their shadows.
Shadowhoof just nods a bit at that and keeps this information to himself.
Yep, you can sense like a little faint, tiny bit of energy coming from the leper as well. It's
And
not much.
Considering he said he might be, he indicated he might be aware of that could just be par for the course.
Yes, that would apply to the sorts of nasties that paladins are prone to sense.
Yeah.
All right, so your cell doors all open as if just on magical command. They did not actually open them themselves, and you are all free to exit and proceed down the one doorway.
All right. Shadowhoof will definitely take the lead as he's the most eager to get to the arena and the adoring public.
All right.
Lurg,
Susan just kind of,
go ahead.
she's kind of tentatively steps out, acting very small and dainty.
Lurg,
All
for
right.
how big he is, he should be making more noise than he is. But his footfalls are very soft.
I'm gonna hobble out with like a frail look of a limp.
Mm-hmm.
Ryla's still pretending to be a child and miming being terrified.
Mm. All right. Very good character-filled responses. All right, then. You all exit out, and pretty deafeningly, you start to hear the beating of drums. You start to hear cheers and screams and cries of pain, weirdly enough. And
Oh my.
as you walk out, the two guards just kind of stop at the doorway and goes, "Your fate awaits you." It's like, you'll wish you were here. And you all exit out into the arena, a massive, sprawling, sandy place, surrounded by a moat running most of the way around it.
How deep is the moat?
At first glance, you can't see the bottom.
Ooh,
Ooh, lovely.
It's about 10 feet wide, but you can't actually see the bottom. It's very murky.
can you turn down the music a bit?
Oh, shit. I did not realize how loud it was. Hold on.
Well, you can do that yourself, 2K.
Oh, I can, right? No, I can't.
You go
Hold
into
on.
your settings and go to Master Music Volume.
I see it now.
Goon.
That's better.
All right, yeah, all of you tweak that as you see fit. I am still learning how music works in Roll20.
All right, so where are we coming from?
You are coming in right here. So yeah, enter in. You see, as you enter in, just a cheering crowd of masses. You see 4 people that they described earlier out in the middle of the arena, just huddled around looking absolutely terrified. You see a very small goblin wearing a business suit, a Kenku wearing plate mail, a cardinal Kenku, weirdly enough, and 2 humans. They appear to be related. Probably brothers, if you had to guess.
Oh god, I see Derpito.
Yes, as you look to your left, you can see up to your left from the way you entered in, up on an elevated, probably better part of 50, 60 feet up. You see a lone figure sitting on a crown just with a blank, characterless expression on his face.
I see the fuck.
Like,
No. Hey, look alive. Boys right there.
It's like, that he is, boss.
How deep do you reckon this moat is by chance?
It's like, I mean, it's kind of a blank slate. Hard to tell. It's like, guess we just play by ear. Good to know that the big man was being honest, at least. Hold on, let me drop Susan's token in there as well. That'll have to be on me. There we go.
Could someone post a map in the...
1 second, I gotta get this
screen cap. All right. It's like,
imagine we'll be in a line just walking across the bridge.
Oh yeah, walking across this rather small little wooden bridge. So all of you cross over into the central area. The 4 other people all look over in absolute terror as they see this rather ragtag bunch entering in. The centaur and the giant hairy orc especially draw a lot of glances. The bat and the leper and the little girl, So like, oh no, those are more looks of pity.
Like, Susan's just kind of pinning your ears back as far as they'll go.
All right, it's like, and then from behind you all, you hear just this mountainous thundering voice, and then another voice right behind it. It's like, and here they are. So like, our newest contenders. You turn around, and there is a 12-foot tall, 2-headed giant standing there on a podium, just calling out to the crowds. And they are going nuts. So, welcome today. You come to watch some blood? And they all just absolutely go nuts all the more. This is a very excited crowd of mostly humans.
Any notable faces in the crowd? Any obnoxious mainlanders?
None that you can see at this point. It's kind of just a sea of Madrians.
All right. I'm gonna say Shadowhoof enters out like a fucking WWE wrestler stepping toward the arena. His arms out. He's turning slowly. He's doing the give me your praise, give me your cheers kind of thing. Big smile on his face. Because yes, everyone, witness, I am here. Like, yes, give me cheers, ladies. Like, you know where my stall is? 200 gold a pop. He's just working the crowd, being a giant ass.
Lurk says under his breath, "Charge too much."
Ryla's just going to cling to Lurg's leg, trying to keep up the act.
Lurg actually reaches down with his long, gangly legs, puts her right on his shoulder.
Kane is like, that's going great for bestiality these days. That was far cheaper. I thought it was.
All right, so yeah, the crowd does eat up your little display. The Etten is just calling out. It does kind of have a WrestleMania vibe to the way things. Yeah, you all move towards the center. It's like the others kind of all... There's definitely looks of fear on most of their faces. The goblin is just all like, are they here to kill us? It's like the Kenku stands up and actually moves in between. You notice the Kenku actually has a very nice looking ornate warhammer and it looks like religious clerical garb. You can anyone who would know anything of the religions of the world can roll a knowledge religion to see.
Nope.
Oh, lovely. Do I actually have that? Yeah, I actually have the trained. I'm kind of impressed that I gave Shadowhoof anything.
6. Okay, Kay, your attention is just glued elsewhere. Shadowhoof, that is the sky god, Blaznik's insignia located on the breastplate of this cardinal Kinku. It's a brown female cardinal in this case. So, like, stand back. It's like, get behind me. I'll make sure they don't. It's like, are you all here for us or just for the crowd?
No one has announced what we are here for yet.
So, oh, jeez.
Here like because took nap.
First there was the rat, and now this. What's going on?
Deception again.
Susan goes over and pats Kay on his leg.
I'm trying to find my mom.
So like, oh dear, they're even throwing children in here, one of the humans says.
31!
Jesus Christ, Kay.
Wow.
Literally nobody is capable of thinking you're bullshitting right now.
I have a 13 intimidation, deception, and persuasion.
Jesus, man.
I took the skilled feat.
So like, well, I was hoping we get ourselves a good show this morning. Here's a bit of a warm-up before we get to the main event. I know you're all excited to see it. The crowd just continues going nuts. The king, weirdly enough, sitting up there at the top, is still just completely still as a statue.
Is he dead?
It's like, we're not actually sure.
Okay, Anonym in unison. He's gonna be
dead inside.
Meanwhile, in Kay's head, the Rage of Sparta theme is from God of War is playing.
Just every time you make eye contact, the theme goes, and you like start seeing flames creep up into the field of vision, and then when you look away, they're gone.
Yeah, and then you see a fucking X button prompt above his head.
It's like, all right then. It's like, make your way to the middle, and the two guards come up and actually move the bridge back here, pulling it to the other side.
Oh dear.
So like, now then, let's get on with the show, shall we? So you know what we're in for, folks. You know the drill. It's like one head reaches out a hand, pointing towards a massive chain on one wall, the other towards the one on the opposing. Man or beast? And it's just a massive cacophony of sounds. You cannot make out a single clear word out of it. You hear lots of man and lots of beast, you're pretty sure. Seems like it's not a very democratic process.
Stupid voting system.
Like, beast it is. Then seems to decide for itself after a moment. Pulls up the chain, and in these three grates right next to you, you hear the rattling of chains beginning to pull up. Oh god. The goblin moves towards the middle and the two human twins. So the Kenku just kind of advances Warhammer out. So like, you all do notice that there are various scattered weapons kind of laying around all over the field. Most of them just left there from previous combatants.
Any short swords?
There are several short swords and daggers lying around.
Right. He tentatively just takes two and holds them in a very stupid, I don't know how to fight, but this may look intimidating sort of way.
Lurk picks up the biggest greatsword that he can find.
It is a little rusty, but it is definitely functional. It has not been sharpened in a very long time, so it looks more like a great club functionally, but it will work.
Ryle is just going to turn up to the Etten. You're really just going to fucking do this, aren't you?
It's what I'm paid to do, dear. I had to do it, and now so do you. It's like,
well, there's
except unlike all of you, I actually came out on top. It's like, now, feast your eyes on the first opening event.
Came out on top because sucked metaphorical dick.
This group is fun. All right, and you start hearing hissing and scratching sounds coming from below ground. And 6 figures begin to emerge, 2 from each thing. Okay. You see these bizarre drakes, these reptilian creatures, probably about the size of St. Bernards. 2 of them coming out from each.
You're gonna make me fight dogs?
Oh, these are no dogs there. It's like, they're god drakes. It's like,
those are dogs.
Well, even a dog can bite. It's like, have at 'em, boys. It's like, time for the show.
Initiative?
Initiative.
What would I roll for initiative?
Roll a d20 plus your dex, basically.
That's middling. It's about what I expected.
22!
Nice.
I rolled a 19.
All right.
10 plus my dex.
But I get advantage on initiative rolls, so I'm going to try it one more time.
Yep. Susan, that would make yours a 15.
15.
Yep. I will add you onto the list.
20.
Barbarians.
Barbarians. All right, that's all of you. Now the NPCs rolled a collectively between all of them a 10 as well, so they'll go. Let's just do. Did not mean to click on that. Let's just add a turn here. There, a 10, and now for the drakes.
Is this actually 60 feet?
No, it's a little bigger than that. Not all the scale. Oh shit, the guard drakes rolled a natural 20.
Oh.
So they will be going first.
Alright, can I roll performance check to make myself as weak and... Wait, I think I already did to look as weak and vulnerable as possible.
Oh yeah, your deception check earlier managed to pull that off.
I'm portraying myself as the weakest, most vulnerable thing in the right size little girl.
Like, people actually... No, but there are a lot of people think the little girl actually has better odds than you do.
Perfection!
Wow.
Good! Oh. These things are about to get a wake-up call.
To be fair, Ryla is currently on Lurk's shoulder.
Oh no, it attacked me. I tripped, and suddenly these 2 swords stabbed it in the eyes. How did that happen?
Oh no, it's on fire now. How did that happen? All right. First guard drake on the list. Yeah. Very first one, let's say this red one here, is going to charge right at you, Maskless K, and it is going to go in for a bite. That is a... Yeah, no. That's an 8. It just kind of blindly jumps at you. It's thinking that you're just going to be like the easiest target there is.
I fucking Ultra Instinct out of the way.
It just kind of lands to the ground, confused for a moment, thinking it should have had leprous meat inside of its mouth. It turns around, tries to swipe at you with its tail, and that's a 13. That's not going to hit.
Nope.
This one misses you on both counts. Second guard drake is going to move forwards towards this Kenku. These things have very fast movement speed in here. Going to attack her. Manages to score a hit with the bite. Only does only 3 damage. It's not bad. Very low roll in that regard. Writing that down. She takes a slight bite on the arm, but manages to kind of fling it off. Kind of went with the haft of her warhammer. Like, stay behind me, she says to all the civilians. The next one is going to try and flank the Kenku. Going in. Oh wait, no. Second attack on the other one first. Nope, that one won't hit. Sheesh, these guys are not rolling super high. Let's switch to the Dax dice. Those always roll high.
Jeez.
Nope. Still doesn't hit. Okay, so those 2 don't. The Kenku is actually managing to gate them off pretty well with the +2. All right, this guard drake is going to charge you, Shadowhoof, coming right towards you. That is, no, that's a 10 to hit you.
Nope.
Does not.
Doesn't have his armor.
That is a natural 1.
Wow!
These guard drakes are very poorly made.
If you consider they're just shit.
Let's just roll this here. They're clearly used. These are clearly, you could tell, monsters that are sent to pick off civilians and riffraff for entertainment.
Did he walk right past me there?
It kind of is in your zone of opportunity there, but it's not technically left it yet. Okay. Is there a thing you can do as your race or anything in that regard?
Yeah, my reach is 5 feet longer than it normally is. So
yep, I could have hit. He still technically would have to leave your reach for an attack of opportunity, but
that's
okay, that is a 35 on severity, so he just misses. Just kind of whiffs past you on your horsey legs. You're just kind of prancing around him in a very showboaty way, I like to imagine.
You know how horses do that weird sideways like clopping dance?
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's doing.
That makes absolute sense. Okay, this one guard drake emerged right in front of you, Susan, and it is going to go for an attack, and holy shit, another nat 1. What the hell? Changing dice again.
Your dice want us to win.
I mean, these drakes.
Fuck.
Okay, where's my Call of Cthulhu dice?
Oh god.
God, break out those.
Cthulhu after me.
You're pulling out the big guns.
Yeah, the one that the Woodwode used. All right, this one is a 57, so it misses a little more dramatically. It's going to kind of trip on the grate and get its legs stuck, forfeiting its second attack.
Ouch!
So this one is going to attempt to go for you as well. Let's see. It's actually going to try to go... Yeah, it's going to go for the bat as well. Okay, Call of Cthulhu dice. Let's make this entertaining for me. Oh, shit. That's a 21.
Ooh.
Seeing results already. All right, Susan. It is not the worst attack from these things. It's just manages to get a bite onto your arm. Does... let's see. Yeah, it just does 6 damage. As it manages to clamp down on top of you.
Ah.
Then it tries to swipe with its tail at... see. Yeah, he'll try and swipe at the tail at Shadowhoof since they're slightly bigger boys. Nope, that's a 9.
Jesus. I don't have the best AC at the moment.
Lucky you. All right.
Where these rolls would tonk. That's around. People have no problem hitting the 17 AC turtle. 14 AC, goddamn centaur? No, they can't.
You're not exactly a small target either. That they're used to going after very frightened people. Okay, that is their turn. All 6 of them have gone. Okay, it is now your turn.
All right. Is everything in here a 60-foot radius?
In that, yeah, absolutely.
Okay then.
Okay. Menacing presence. For intimidation of all. Okay, what's your DC?
Not 20 apparently.
Okay.
Well, it's dead.
This is the biggest. Okay, I'm gonna roll an awesome roll here because this kind of demands it.
1d6 psychic damage for each level past first. What did you cast that as?
He's at 5th level, so it's an extra 5d6.
Oh.
Yeah, so
That's if they fail to save, but you rolled a nat 20, so I don't think any of them are. It's all enemies, so it's anyone with a hostile intent with the wording, so it would just be the guard drakes.
Yep.
And that's a 73 on awesome, so yeah, no, this works. Okay,
Stop these people! Stop these people!
So yeah.
As Jojo fucking killing intent just appears behind him.
Yeah, all of a sudden, every life choice these drakes have ever made was clearly incorrect.
And...
Okay, that's 5d6 plus... Yeah, no, that's...
Oh.
Wow. 14, not too bad. Could have been a lot worse.
Could have easily been a lot worse.
But yeah, it's also take the amount of damage equal to the roll of the check, so that's 33 plus 14. Wow.
Yeah, I need to balance this spell out more, but...
With that nat 20, I will allow it in this case. We'll say that that's your one burn of this.
Yep.
So yeah, that damage, oh shit, no, these 3 drakes are dead, actually. Let's just say that literally,
they
like,
all die of heart attack.
Yeah, no, you straight up frightened them to death. I knew you guys were going to mow through my encounters, but I didn't think you'd knock half of them out in one move. This is how you guys roll overpowered characters all the time. Okay, so you see that move you did? The crowd does that thing they always do. They stop for a moment, just, what the fuck? And then they just absolutely go ape shit. They're here to be entertained, and you just did something amazing. And also probably made a few of them piss themselves.
I scared the audience, too.
Oh, just a little bit. They got residual after scare. All right. So yeah, you guys all just turned and saw this feeble-looking little leopard just like barely even move, and 3 of them just lurch back and die of fright. Their hearts literally stopping in their chests.
Is it like on top of Susan's bed?
Little man full of bullshit.
It's like it's the 3 over near him. The 3 near you guys. There are 2 groups basically.
Also, you want to know what word he used to trigger it? Bad dog.
Here.
Oh no. Oh no.
Updated.
Bad dog.
Yep, that's the current layout. Yes.
Dead.
Jeez.
Dead.
Yeah, that gets a reaction. The Etten is struck dumb for a moment, and you even see for a brief moment the king twitches a little bit in a very surprised manner.
Oh, he is alive.
I would never have known.
You probably saw a visage of Olaf there for a moment there.
Probably. All right. Is that your turn?
Oh, this is the equivalent of his wife making his lunch. That's all.
All right. Is that your turn, Kay?
Yes.
Cool. Lurg, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, the first thing he's going to do is rage, of course, because he's a barbarian. But he doesn't actually make any noise, and you don't see any visible change, except if you're looking very closely.
Micro rage.
If you're looking very closely, you can tell that his eyes have shifted to yellow instead of the brown that they were before.
Oh dear.
And am I able to do a surprise attack on this boy right here? Would he be surprised if I hit him right now?
Probably. He is currently distracted. That is the one that managed to hit Susan, so it's currently in the middle of a fight there.
Alrighty, so smack it.
Nice, that hits.
Hit him with the greatsword. Hit him like that.
Very good.
And then
very good.
How much was the sneak attack for the surprise attack?
+2.
No, it's not for the rage. For the rage is +3 actually, and it's
the
surprise attack is the bugbear bullshit that he can do 2d6 extra
It's like
damage.
a slightly nerfed sneak attack that adds on to everything bugbears do, basically.
Well, you can only do it once, I think.
Only do it once per long rest.
Yep. Okay, so 10 plus 6, not bad.
Okay, and then he's going to hit it again.
+3 again. Oh, that one misses though. You hit it so hard you kind of knock it out
raging.
of your range a little bit. Oh, that still doesn't hit though.
Okay.
Even with advantage in the yeah. Nope. You would not hit in that case.
You don't get advantage automatically with rage. You have to declare it.
No, rage is
It's a +2 to hit, yeah. I think.
Yep, it's still not quite enough. Unfortunately, it's just short of their AC. But still, you hit him pretty hard with that first one, more than enough to account for 2 attacks from most people.
Okay. Oh, that was my turn then.
All right.
Thank you, dearie.
Yep. The big, giant, hairy orc thing just has a few features in common with yourself with the large ears. And, just managed to do you a real nice solid and score a meaty hit on that thing. All right, Susan, what would you like to do?
The sword probably gave it tetanus.
Tetanus damage.
Oh, reminds me of the Rusty and Co. comic.
So, is summoning my weapons,
That's just a free action when you're an Eldritch Knight. You can just do it.
okay. What do I roll for attack with that?
If you wish to attack, that is just rolling a d20 plus your dex and proficiency. So in this case, you have upgraded it to a 20 for dex, so 5 plus 4 speed plus 9.
Jesus.
And I get 2 attacks with that, right?
You do, yes. It's next level
Okay.
at level 11 when you get 3.
She aims for the one that just got knocked away.
All right, you aim for that.
The first one is 13 plus, was it 9 you said?
Yep, so that hits. That absolutely hits. And what is the...
And second one's an 18.
Sheesh. Yeah, no, those both help. Those both definitely hit. Let me check and see. What was the damage for the Kusarigama again? If I recall correctly, good thing I organized all of these. Should have looked into that beforehand, actually. If I recall correctly, Arigama there, I believe. Yeah, that's it. It only does a d4 both ways, it looks like, but it'll be a d4 plus 5 with your dex.
Mm-hmm.
So just roll 2 d4s.
2d4.
So yeah, all of a sudden this little bat figure that looked very diminutive and not very assuming. I mean, you heard the story about them taking 3 guards out. All of a sudden, this weapon just apparates into her hands, this chain scythe, and just starts whipping it around, manages to sink 2 solid, meaty slices into the guard drake's hide.
A 1 and a 3.
Okay, so plus 5 with both of those. It's 6 and 8. So 14 damage altogether. Not bad at all. And that's the one that's already taken a hit. Yeah, no, that hurt him pretty bad. Just kind of yelps and backs away a little bit. Did not expect this kind of show of force from you. The crowd was surprised that you suddenly pulled that weapon out. It's a very flashy weapon that's very fun to watch.
She kind of just twirls it around.
Mm-hmm. As one does. All right, is that all you wish to do?
Do I have another action I can take?
You can do a bonus action if you have something for it. If you move, both of their 2 guard drakes that will get to try and attack you. So I wouldn't recommend that in this case, but
Oh, can I cast anything? Or does that count?
If it's a bonus action spell, yes. Which I don't remember if you had any of those.
I have Shatter, Darkness, Shield, Witch Bolt, Chromatic Orb.
Yeah, I think those are all actions.
Those are all full actions.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Okay.
yeah.
Full action, just action.
Yeah. All right, well, if that's all you can do, then that's all you can do. Still, good turn, good hits. All right, Ryla, it's your turn.
Isn't it Shadow Hoops?
Oh, yeah, you're right. It is Shadowhoof's turn first.
They've forgotten me, but the crowd has not.
You are correct.
Anyways, he's going to shift over 1, still within everybody's circumference. Basically wants to be able to pull out any of these drakes or opportunity attack them if they move away. And he's going to then target the one that Lurg, took a chunk out of.
All right, it is being flanked now, so
And
that's a plus 2.
he raises his hammer and calls it, "Every dog has his day, but no dog is Shadow Hoof." Crack.
All right, roll to hit, plus 2. Oh, that definitely hits. Very nice. All right.
And on the next city goes, be gone now to Cholash. He always needs more hounds. Crack.
That also hits. Very good. All right. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this one is just, you knock the legs out from under it. It is on death's door right now.
And that'd be my turn.
All right, then. Now it's Ryla's turn.
Ryla, having just accepted that they're just going to do this, thinking that there's a small child in the ring, sighs, hops off of Lurg's shoulders, and then just shoots back up into her true form.
All right. Oh, man. That one definitely gets the crowd's attention. They see plenty of monsters, but they didn't
You
expect
thought I was a
something-
harmless elven child, but it was actually me, Ryla.
Son of a bitch.
God damn it.
Oh. Fucking perfect.
Okay.
Oh, the
Which
cat
one-
stealing our stick.
Which one of the guard drakes has is looking the best right now?
That would be the blue one over here. Currently.
I'd like to roll handle animal.
All right. Feel free. Okay.
Ryla
You got
just
the same roll
looks
both
down.
ways.
She looks down at it and glares, and then points to the cage. Go lie down.
Let's roll and see what it does here. Unfortunately, it does not heed that command. This thing does not have much of a mind to it. It just kind of snaps at you. Did not roll very high on understanding what
Well, they know fear at least.
Kind of hard not to roll that high. All right, so is there anything else you wish to do?
Can I still take an attack action?
I'll allow that, yeah.
How far away is it?
I'd say it's about 10 feet in this case.
Okay. Gonna just
Wow.
reach out and reel it back in.
Okay,
Jesus.
then.
That's an at 20.
Holy shit, okay. That hurt. That one hurt a lot. Nice. Okay, yeah, you hit it pretty hard, and that pulled towards you, correct?
Yeah.
All right, it is now right here next to you. It's kind of immobilized and maybe regretting not listening to you. All right, it is now the NPC's turn. After seeing that rather horrifying display and watching 3 of them just drop dead, the 2 humans are both just all like, us humies have to stick together.
Little do
The
they
gob-
know.
They're both just going to kind of move near you and try and get where the guard drakes can't actually hurt them. The goblin, I'm going to roll something for him real quick. Oof, that's a 5. Yeah, the goblin is panicking right now after seeing all this. And he's going to try to book it towards the moat, see if he can get away. He's going to make it all the way over here. About the max of his movement range in that case. Just screaming out about how he has a family and that he can't be here and that nothing about this is supposed to be how it went. Very existential moment.
Stick together.
She was just kind of calls out to him. No, wait, no.
Then
Okay,
this other...
fine. Oh, hey, we're gonna see how the knot works.
Oh no.
Oh, here, let's see how it works.
Another member of the group who, weirdly enough, you hadn't seen up to this point. A Triton, actually, is going to try and run after the goblin to try and stop him. Going to see about rolling to grapple here. Oh, yeah, no. That goblin rolled a 7 and the Triton rolled a 19. He's holding him back and just all like, are you mad? Speaking with a slightly bubbly voice. It's like, there's death in that water. Can't you smell it? It's like, the goblin's just screaming at this point. The Kinku, after... the Kinku just looks back at Kay, gives you the up-down for a moment. It's like, you got this.
I don't know. Deception still.
All right, roll deception again, except this time with disadvantage because she is really onto you after shit that just happened. She's a cleric. She is a
22!
cleric. That's still pretty high. Okay. Well, Would you believe she actually got a natural 20?
With that, her vision flickers as the shadows around him just give him away.
Her photorealistic cardinal eyes narrow. I'm watching you. And then she's going
under his breath. I'm sure you will.
And she's going to run towards the goblin as well, try and making sure they can stop him. And with that round done, the Etten is going to just look out, see that half of the guard drakes are fucking dead. Feel like, well, all right. Well, we come here to be surprised, don't we? It's like, release the next one. Pulls another chain. And you hear a much louder, more voracious sound. And something doesn't jump or crawl out of it. It flies into the air. As you see this suddenly flying out of this grate. It looks like a bizarre chimeric dragonoid thing with arms for wings, and it looks like it's made of bones. It looks like animate dragon bones in a way, but it's probably like the size of a griffin, really. Big, but not like full the size you'd think of a dragon.
Ah, shit. It's a boner dagon.
This is a perversion of Chorla.
That is a very old reference.
It just flies around screeching, perches down around here on top of the dragon bones, just roaring out at the crowd, and they are just losing it. This is clearly a much more fun fight than they initially expected it to be. Gonna roll this thing a turn, see how well it does. That is a... Let me see, where's his card? It's one of my older ones. There he is. Yeah, not bad at all. It's a 14. So his dex is +3, so I will... What's your dex mod, Shadowhoof?
Dose.
Nope, then he goes before you. All right. Now the remaining 3 guard drakes. This one is just looking so pitiful right now, but it is going to try and... Yeah, it doesn't really know how to back down. It's going to try to go just in a... I'm going to just roll a random dice to see which one of you it actually attacks, because it's basically delirious at this point. That's a 3, so... I'll say it goes after Lurg.
Oh, no.
And that's a 4, so...
No.
It's this limp biscuit little... This thing just tries and fails, and it just so fails. And then it's going to go for its tail attack. And that's a natural 1.
And then it whacks itself.
Can I grab it by the tail?
You can grab it by the tail. It's in the single digits. We'll just say this kills it. You can use it as a club if you want.
You hear a voice. You hear a voice. Throw it in the mud.
All right, what do you do?
I'm just gonna whip it at the dragon, actually.
You're gonna throw it? Okay, with the nat
yeet
one,
it
I
at
will
the
allow
dragon.
it. Just yeet this at the dragon. Do it. Just roll a d20 plus your strength.
It's empty. Yeet.
Oh, it does not quite make it, but it gets very close. Oh, wait, no. Actually, no, that does hit. It just hit with the rage bonus. The dragon's just roaring, then it's just beaten in the side of the head by the other drake.
Quiet.
It's an improvised weapon, so it does 4 damage, so not bad at all.
What's your strength bonus?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which is
so
5.
9 in that case. So yeah, that does 9 damage.
It's this big meaty lizard smacking it in the head.
This sound is just, it almost sounds like hitting a rock with another rock, you know, like you're throwing rocks at a brick wall as the scales hitting each other. Kind of echoes out a little bit. It looks over at you, a little insulted looking. And this Drake, I'm just gonna say it's dead after that one. It had like 3 HP. It wasn't gonna survive getting yeeted even if it missed.
Poor little bastard.
Oh, don't worry, they'll come back. Anyway, moving on. The remaining two, seeing that happen, they decide not to attack Lurg. They currently have Susan. No, they have Susan and Ryla kind of pinched in between the two of them. The blue one will go for Ryla. And that is that is an 11 with the bite attack. And with the claw, that's just a 7. Man, these guys roll low, but I guess that's fitting. The other guard Drake goes for Susan. God damn it, another nat 1.
Man, these Drakes suck.
What dice are you using? You can just change that fucker.
I am changing it now.
Susan just kind of hops off its head as it comes at her.
He was using his Call of Cthulhu dice. If the Call of Cthulhu dice don't do it, I don't know what the hell is going to do it.
Also, I don't see any algorithms on the map.
Oh, give it time. They don't come here because it's evil. All right, so that's
pure creatures.
Yep, that one's a 13. I don't think that hits you.
Whoever made these things, I want you to know, you are a disgrace to monster lords everywhere.
All right, Ryla, roll a perception if you actually said that out loud.
Ooh.
Nope, you wouldn't see it. You would not hypothetically see somebody standing behind the
I may meanwhile
wedding.
paying attention to the stands, though.
You may if you wish.
Haha, no.
Nope. Neither of you care. You do not notice a greasy-looking man standing behind the king, kind of fidgeting with anger a little bit at that statement.
You're too busy laughing at the dragon and getting smacked in the face with another lizard.
Kate's gonna ask Anonym. Boy, what you think? Kate's gonna ask Anonym. Boy, what you think we made that ugly-looking git?
It's like, who cares? They can't be that good at what they do.
Fair enough.
And the last one, they have missed all of their attacks. So these guard drakes are officially out of the gate for their turn. Kay, we're back to you.
Anonym, what do you suggest we do in this circumstance?
Well, I mean, we could always give them the Tuscaloosa sunrise. I mean, there's a 1, 2, 3. There's all kinds of options here.
I'm gonna save the 1, 2, 3 for later.
Oh, I think I know what you're thinking.
Ooh.
How's about we give them a real show?
Oh. So pull the charade down early, you'd say.
No, not even that. Let's just let's feign a little weakness. Start coughing.
Kay does so.
All right, I'm going to see. Anonym technically has imp stats. Let me remember what they can do. If I recall correctly, they have some spellcasting abilities. I'm going to see if he can illusion something up here.
Well, I also have this guy's self, so...
That you do.
So if he could probably use my spellcasting to proc that on me.
That he could. He's just going to make it look like you're coughing up blood pretty badly.
Ooh.
You're not, actually, but it is it is a full-on anime blood cough. Trying to look as feeble and helpless as possible, and I'm going to roll for him. He's going to try and get the Skull Drake's attention with that, make you look like the easiest prey.
Oh, I dropped to one knee, holding my chest.
Say, I'm coming, Elizabeth. All right, and it actually does notice the weakness.
Yeah.
Its draconian face just bone-cracking sounds, turning over to look at you, twitching unnaturally. It kind of clambers down from the bottom of this much larger dead dragon bones. Starts moving towards you on 4 limbs. All right. Are you going to do anything else, like hold an action or something?
Holding action.
Of course. Okay, that'll do for you. If that thing gets close, you give him the old stab. All right, Lurg, it's your turn.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna the short swords I have in my hand. The shadows are changing.
Oh, fun. All right.
I'm wondering if what I was planning is going to screw up Kay's plan, but
Just do it.
Just do it. You guys don't think about teamwork in this scenario. You guys are not a team yet.
That's fair.
So
Also, more damage on the big guy is good.
yeah, the big guy is the biggest threat, and these two are honestly the worst she's ever seen. So he's going to run directly at this motherfucker and
The
hit
blue
it.
one does get an attack.
He has disadvantage.
He will have disadvantage on it, which, honest to God, yeah, I know that's a 3. So he just kind of, oh shit, nah. Oh wait, he's already gone.
You have mobility?
No, I have my totem spirit.
Oh.
Totem warrior.
My totem warrior of totem spirit is the eagle. I can use my dash action as a bonus action, and other creatures have disadvantage on hitting me with opportunity attacks.
You gave yourself more rogue bullshit.
Okay, so
All right.
And he's gonna smack that motherfucker.
All right. That definitely hits. So, Kay, you basically just kind of look up thinking, it's so buying my charade, and you look up and the bugbear thing, whatever it actually is suddenly there. It was like 30 feet away like a second ago.
Would it be technically surprised?
Yeah, in this case it would. It's distracted.
But I can't use that again, I don't think. Surprise
No,
attack
not
is
in
only
this.
once per combat.
Yep. That still hits, plus the rage damage. Not bad at all. You
Man.
managed to hit a healthy little surprise hit there.
Do I get another attack, or does that dash... The
It's-
dash
that's a
action is
bonus.
bonus, so...
Yeah, no, the attack is your action. You get more than one attack, you can take it.
Yep. Boom.
Nope, that still hits.
Not what I had in mind, but I'm not going to complain.
Yeah, distraction's always good. All right. Not bad.
The more we can continue the charade, the better.
I ain't complaining about the big muscle. Whatever that thing is, I'm just glad it knows what to hit. All right. Is that all you're doing?
That's all I can do right now, yep.
It looks
Right.
like a giant tough halfling. It's like a giant...
It's a giant angry halfling with hair.
It is, so...
Pretty much. All right. We are at Susan's turn.
So it's the bone dragon. It's made of inorganic material, right?
Bones technically are organic material, but in the rules of the game, technically no. It is inorganic.
Can I cast Shatter where it won't hit K and...
If you cast it right here...
Yeah, you could actually.
Then I cast Shatter.
Very nice.
What do I roll for that?
If
Shatter
it does
is
hit me, you're going to get a very health glare right back at you.
It won't. It won't in this case. Hold on. Shatter is a saving throw, so you don't actually... Let me see here. 1 second. I'll do the rolling. Go a little bit faster. Okay, yeah, so you let it loose. It's 3d10. Yeah. It has disadvantage on the saving throw to beat you. Which is good, because the first roll was a 17 on the die. Second one is... Ah, shit. Nope, even with disadvantage, he still managed to beat the save. So that's still half of 3d8 thunder damage. D8's out. Still a very good hit there. Shatter's a very good choice against something like that. So yeah, do you flavor it as like just making like hypersonic bat screeches?
It's just, yeah, she like aims its general direction, just screams at it.
Nice. All right, that is 17 damage cut in half down to 8. Still a good meaty hit there. It did not expect that, and you can see some cracks along some of the bones. It's just this burst of sound just erupts right behind it. The crowd just going nuts seeing this happening. They like it when the prey fights back. They're not here necessarily to watch the beasts win. They're just here to watch somebody kill something else. All right, with that spell attack doing a pretty sizable amount of damage there. It's actually looking a little shaky. It is now its turn. Now let's see what he decides to do here. It's suddenly gotten a couple of good hits in on it from that.
I'm still keeping up my charade, so.
Yes, you are. Okay. Let me check its range here. That is probably not going to hit anybody else. Oh, my bad. There we go. Oh, actually, it would hit 2 of you. Okay. I need Lurg and Shadowhoof to roll con saves for me real quick as this thing leers back, just this dark ichor starting to pour out of this thing's jaws.
By the way,
Yep.
I have a... Alright, let me do this. Thing called Aura of Protection, which anybody making a saving throw within 10 feet of me gains a bonus to saving throw equal to my Charisma modifier, which is +3. Not that it matters, because you look like you kind of beat it.
Oh, yeah. Lurg's beat it, so that still works.
Constitution?
Yes.
Saving throw, yep.
Yeah, you
Nice.
both pass. It's still half, but still. This thing just breathes out like pure, like dark necromantic energy at you, both of you. Doing... It's normally 4d6, so good job on passing those saves. Okay. Yeah, that's... So yeah, you two both take 7 damage from that as it breathes out this torrent of dark energy at the both of you. And that is all it can do. And it thought that breath was going to do a little bit more than it actually did.
Lurk just kind of looks up at it and snorts.
Just, do you do the thing where you like brush the necrotic energy off your
Yep.
Shadowhoof literally just smiles in the face of everything just blasted into him. It doesn't...
just takes it.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Where did the...
Okay.
Oh, there's the turn.
Yep, I don't know why it went away. Alright, there we go. That's its turn. Shadowhoof.
He is going to smack the Drake in front of him.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Do little damage.
Ah, nice, nice. Okay, that one definitely felt that.
And in doing so, that activates mobility.
Yep.
So I'm gonna 15 feet away this way, and excuse me, 20 feet away this way, and 30 feet this way. And yes, I do have a 50-foot movement range because of mobility.
Yeah, mobile, centaur bullshit. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, it's lovely. He moves over here, and he's pulling a massive charge to just run up straight toward this wyvern, warhammer raised. He's going two-hando for this one.
Nice.
And he gets
That hits.
16. And he's gonna do it as a smite.
Ooh, bonus action
Yep.
smite.
Is smite a bonus action? I think it's
Most smite spells are bonus actions.
Yep.
No,
Yep.
it's divine smite. It's my paladin thing.
Oh, it's a paladin thing.
It's
Yeah,
whenever
yeah.
I hit, I can choose to smite. It doesn't take an action actually.
Mm.
Kind of crazy. Okay.
Paladins.
See, first slot. First slot. I would like to do it at a second level. Yeah, second level,
Nice.
which gives me a bonus 2d8, I think.
Jesus. All right.
And I mean, just read out my thing so I'm not like fucking either you or myself over. Okay, let's see here. Extra damage is 2d8 base, and okay, so actually it's 3d8.
Nice.
3d8, and the damage increases by 1d8. The target is undead or fiend.
It counts as an undead in this case, so yes.
So 4d8.
Yep.
Plus my, I'll go ahead, roll my Warhammer.
Yep, so 9
9.
plus... Nice.
Move my turn order so I can look at my die.
Okay, this could be a very fun one to flavor.
So 4d8.
Jesus.
Damn.
19.
Wow.
And hang on, I'm not done yet. Because I charged, I have my bonus action to hoof bash.
Oh, man. That
Just a
hits.
24. Oh, which
That hits.
yeah,
Feels good to roll high, doesn't it, Raves?
No.
yeah, it does. And according to Divine Smite, I could smite again because it doesn't say I can.
Holy shit. I will
Do
allow
it.
in this case because this is cool.
In this case, I'm just doing a basic bitch one of 2d8. Because this is stupid.
This is going to do a lot
Paladins.
of. This is going to do a lot of damage.
There we go. Oh wait, sorry, that's 3d8 because it's undead.
Yep. Well, one more D8 there, and the
I
hoof bash
apologize.
damage too.
Oh yeah, hoof bash. I got my hoof
I
damage.
got it. Yeah. So
Fine.
another. I gotta do math here. Give me just a minute. So that's 9 from the initial blow. So yeah, you turn your hammer just held up into the air and it starts fucking glowing. The audience just leans in a little bit and you just buck and do like the full on hi-ho silver full bullshit.
Yes.
March forward at full speed with it and just clock this thing on the side of the face. It's a slow-mo shot. You knock it off of its feet as you do 9 plus 19. Oh Jesus.
Oh, that feels so
28
good.
plus 5.
Oh,
Been waiting all of my life.
pretty
You did-
much.
You did 43 damage.
Jesus!
You knocked its current health pool in half.
Do you knock it closer to me?
Is it prone now?
Oh my god.
After a hit like that, I'm tempted to say yes.
And while he's charging, or he hit it, he goes, by Chorlash's mercy, and just smashes down.
Jeez. 48 damage. Paladin bullshit, everybody.
Paladin plus Centaur bullshit.
Also, do you knock it closer to me?
I would say it doesn't get close enough to proc that, but it definitely got knocked off its feet for a moment. Basically, in Monster Hunter, it's like hitting with the fully charged hammer bash and knocking it down. It just kind of falls right over where it is and flails for a second. All right, that is. I'm guessing that's your turn.
Yeah, I'm done.
I hope, for the sake of this game, feeling balanced.
Oh, you put an undead against a paladin. I'm sorry. I'm very uniquely,
I know this is exactly your jam.
Skills.
Yeah.
I will find you and I will smite you. All right, so Ryla, it's your turn.
Oh, good idea. And then she lowers her head, and the two tentacles that form bangs shoot up and form a pair of bull-like horns.
Ooh,
And then she charges into it.
nice.
And since she charged into it, that allows her to do the 1d10.
Oh,
Attack.
so close. Oh.
And then she's going to spend one to do 2 more bite. Wait,
All
is
right,
it prone?
It is not prone. It got up pretty quickly.
Then she is going to deal 2 more bites to it.
Very nice.
Since they're occupying the same space, that is still this.
Okay, 2 of those hit. Still, that is very good. Those
Which
are very
two?
good hits. The first one and the third one. It doesn't really matter. Just click them twice. Okay, yeah. Whew, okay, that is some good damage there. Yeah, you hit this thing even harder. I did not expect that. It gets back up on its feet, roaring dramatically, and I will get my revenge for you, only to get fucking bodied from the side. Okay, wow, this thing might actually go down before the Drakes.
Go after biggest predator.
Yeah, you guys know how arena logic works. Okay, with that, it is the NPC's turn. Okay, they've managed to subdue. The Triton has managed to subdue the goblin, so the Kinku decides, seeing this happening. So, like, okay, let me look up what she can do real quick. Looking back on her sheet and what her spells are. This is an undead, and she is a cleric, so. Real quickly, I'm just gonna take a look-see here.
Relax on him. She's not that damn coaddle who owes you money.
Is it anonym or antonym?
Anonym. Like anonymous, but you remove the us from it.
Yeah. Like anonymity. There we go.
It's this.
Right.
Oh, that's fun. What is she gonna do here? Ooh, that's fun.
Also, and for the dragon shadow, it looks like the shadow hoof and Ryla is spit roasting it.
Well, okay. The Kenku is going to cast Holy Weapon on her hammer, seeing your idea, Shadowhoof. And she's going to go in for an attack with it on this bad boy herself. Kind of runs up. Runs into attack. This thing has been hit really hard. This might just do it. And, oh, yep, that hits. So that will be... It's a two-handed strike, so a D10 plus another 2D8 from Holy Weapon. Just her hammer just shining this radiant light. There we are. There's the dice I needed. Nice. Yeah, she does 17. Oh, yeah, it is not looking good as she manages to clock this thing one more time. Hits it real good, standing in between the feeble, leprous K and its fiendish maw.
You deceived too well, Kay.
Trying to protect you.
It's like, I mean,
Even though she suspects me of something.
she's a cleric. She's going to do the right thing no matter what.
She's a good cleric, stipulate.
She clearly trusted the Triton to keep the goblin from running off. And speaking of which, let's roll a grapple check one more time, see if anything happens. Nope, the Triton rolled a nat 20, nothing doing. The Triton has like got him in a full camel clutch.
Just imagine he just picks the goblin up under his arm and just walking off with him.
So like, no, we're going back this way. Just panicking and hyperventilating, poor little goblin.
What do the Godricks do?
So they're just not sure what they're even looking at anymore. They just saw the bigger thing just get hit really hard. They still got Susan right next to them. All right, so the two humans are going to stay right the fuck where they are, just getting a little bit further back here. Behind you guys. They don't look like fighters, like at all. They're dressed in merchant's garb. And with that, there, okay. Just kind of kicks the Guarddrake body out of the way there. And now we are back up to the remaining two Guardrakes. I'm going to see what they decide to do here. Roll to see what their little lizard brains want. Yeah.
Taurus, these are not.
No.
I'm so sorry, Nora. We kind of left you alone with two bad dogs.
I'm pretty sure she doesn't have much to worry about.
Yeah, I know she's a fighter. She's fine, but still, it's the like.
You're just looking at them like, I don't know who these people are, but I'm proud of them.
Oh, I'm so proud of you all.
All right. Yeah. The red one is not going to attack you. It's going to try and get back into the grate.
Fuck this shit. I'm going
to be the first time.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
That's a smart Drake.
The red one runs. The blue one is going to... Yeah, he hasn't really taken much in the way of damage. The blue one's going to go for you. Come at you one more time. Oh, didn't roll in that one, but he rolled a 2. The bite attack just whips past you, and you honestly almost feel sorry for the thing at this point with its vacant, wall-eyed stare. And nope, that's a 4. It misses you completely. It honestly like swings its long tail, and it just goes over your head. You just duck your ears down. So like, at this point, you're just embarrassing yourself.
Why don't you try again next? Why don't you try next time, dearie?
Let's roll a handle animal with that. Okay, so roll a d20 plus handle animal is charisma or wisdom? I don't remember.
Charisma.
Charisma, yes.
So D20.
Plus your charisma bonus.
What is this guy here?
A 11.
Who is he?
Okay, let me roll and see how he responds. Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. Okay, you actually kind of do the hiccup thing for a moment.
Oh.
It actually does kind of stops fighting and just stares at you kind of vacantly.
There, dear.
All right. So yeah, one of them is trying to run away, and the other one is not fighting. And as they stop, unfortunately, they both suddenly drop dead.
Oh no!
You can roll
My little
perceptions
friend.
if anyone was looking up at where the king was. You may roll a perception to see what might have just happened.
No, I was focused on the one in front of me.
Yep.
I have big bone jargon, so I don't think I am.
18.
Okay, you actually notice, you finally see the greasy looking, very obviously wizard like person behind the king who did something with his hand just now. It appears he might have been the one who made them, and he may have just had control over their heartbeats or something.
No, just.
Did he make a motion like he was pressing a button with his thumb?
Pretty much.
Oh, Kira Queen.
All right. The guard drakes are out of commission.
Susan's just kind of looking at the poor thing, horrified.
And
Alright, my turn.
yes, it is.
And this thing is near death by the look of it.
Oh, it is so close.
Alright. Charlash, you say. Charlash, you say, he says under his breath.
I know where you're going with this. Yep. So
He just
yeah.
snaps his fingers.
Yep. He has to make a wisdom saving throw, but it's probably not going to. Yeah, no.
That's a 2d12 then.
Yep, 2d12. Let me get my d12s. Or you click it.
14.
Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, the for those of you who were there for the session, you know what happens. Yeah, from underneath this bony draconic thing, actually, it's not exactly the same in that the dragon bones itself appear to be animated for a moment, that this thing was kind of all around. They kind of start forming together into a facsimile that's not quite the full dragon, but you see the large horned head with these hollow, glowing eyes for a split moment, and the long finger bones curving into claws. It just reaches out, its shadow briefly touching the bone drakes, and just it disappears into a black void.
Jeez.
Then it looks over at Shadowhoof, just does the little chin nod, and disappears. Raven is away, so he missed that. I'll let him know later. I'm just going to say that he was playing it cool. All right. Is that fight over?
How often was that kill, though?
Oh, it was a good kill. Very good kill. The Etten raises his hands up, and the crowd just cheers. They did not expect it to be such a clear rout, but it was.
Also, Kay did that stealthily by just snapping his fingers.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to roll stealth on that one?
Nah, it's fine. People were kind of just... The crowd's kind of lost themselves to revelry at this point.
Susan
the
bends
Etnish-
over. Sorry.
Go ahead.
She bends over and closes the Drake's eyes.
Aw, you do so.
Ryla's going to look to Shadowhoof and Lurg. Okay. And the NPCs whose names I don't know. You guys okay?
Surprisingly, yes, the Cardinal steps forward. Name's Bishop.
I'm fine.
You all can handle yourself surprisingly well.
Gordon.
Good.
Gordon.
So, and then you see the king rise up from his seat over in the distance, and the crowd just goes silent. He extends out his hand very slowly, gives a thumbs up, and walks into the shadows. The crowd just starts cheering.
Oh my god, he's alive!
Under his breath. Not for long yet.
What?
Wait, Susan has really good hearing. Can she hear that?
Susan, you have advantage on perception for sound, so roll perception. And you have a +5 to wisdom, so you have pretty good odds.
What do I roll? D20 again?
So, is it versus my stealth or deception?
Yes, it'd be stealth. And it'd be stealth in this case.
Good, I have a 13 in that one too.
Nice. Okay, what'd you roll?
I'm asking a D20.
Yeah, roll a d20 twice. Whichever one's highest we'll go with. And you are proficient, and...
That's a 4 plus 5.
So yeah, you'd have a +9.
A 6.
Okay, that's the highest of the two you rolled?
Yeah, it was a 5 and a 6.
It happens. Okay, yeah, you're too distracted. All right, yeah, no, it's all just revelry. The crowd just freaking out. The Ettin's all like, well, that's it for today, folks. King's seen enough blood for now. It's like, well, so come back later. We got more fights coming. There's always more coming. And he just kind of lumbers over and sits on a giant oversized chair, just starts chewing on a massive honk of meat, and the bridge is extended back over across the moat. And you guys are escorted to another map.
Okay.
All right, you're back. You won. KU's Toll the Dead. Chorlash gave you a thumbs up.
Awesome.
The dragon nodded at you. Might want to come to your stable after the fight.
Okay.
All right, that's it for that. All right, you guys are now led down another hallway under big barracks here. Most of the NPCs are brought here as well. They all kind of scatter, and some of them keep together, some do not. And over at the central table, as you all enter in over here, you see two figures arm wrestling. A black dragonborn that is missing a lot of his scales through to several large gash marks running down them, and a very large female gnoll that is about 2 feet taller than he is.
It's a black dragonborn wearing a black hat, wyvern hat.
No, he is not, in this case.
The female knows not wearing a jester's costume.
No, she is not. They would not give her one of those.
Aww.
So, two of them are arm wrestling, so let's roll some competing athletics checks here real quick. They both rolled kind of low, but the gnoll actually came out slightly on top. She manages to slowly edge his fist down, but she doesn't seem very gloating. It's like, there, enough of this. You're done now. So like, oh, I'm never done, dear. I am never done. Stands up, very cockily, voice sounding like a complete chain smoker. So like, the new meat. New meat. It's like, welcome to friendly enemy arms.
Please don't call me that again.
Well, I mean, I call him like I see him. And you're not looking fun.
K is observing everyone else in the room.
So the gnoll just kind of steps forward, pushes him aside. It's like, enough, Rogic. It's like, you're welcome here. You survived first fight.
Is everyone here?
I gotta put Susan in, but yes, everyone is in here.
Okay, just checking.
You all have been kept in your cells, but this time because you guys won that round, managing to get slightly nicer quarters. The Cardinal Kenku Bishop is there with you as well. The other ones, the Goblin, the Triton, and the two humans are kind of all sticking together over in a corner. Not exactly happy to be where they are. So, like, well, they won't last long, the Dragonborn says. Like, enough, Rogic. Tell me, who are you all, and how well do you fight?
Well, on that question,
Kay is looking for any sort of like surveillance rooms or anything like that.
You just see one glyphs of warding by the doorway, really.
So nothing else.
Nope, not that you can see.
Susan's got her ears perked up.
Kay's also
listening.
and then scout out and see if he finds any like messaging rooms or anything like that.
You got it, boss. Your shadow just kind of darts. It's a dimly lit chamber, so he can go pretty much anywhere he wants without drawing suspicion. Just a few torchlights scattering here and there.
So
Ryla's gonna turn.
So if you want to see him, roll perception checks, basically.
Yep.
Ryla's gonna turn to Lurg.
Hmm?
I don't know if you saw me in the cell, so I don't know if you knew what I was, but you moved to protect me, and I'm not gonna forget that.
So really counter stealth for me.
Tiny.
Oh shit, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, this man is an enigma.
Anyways, when they ask about how well they fight, Shadowhoof will step and go, "Hey, no one fights better than Shadowhoof. But these allies, they do almost good." And he pats,
The Black Dragonborn kind of paces out from behind the knoll, just, oh, you'll make it, big guy. You'll make it far.
Do you pat me on the shoulder?
He pats Kay on the shoulder and goes, "This one."
Anime blood cough.
Yeah, goes, "This one." Yeah, he goes, "This one, he not so much, but he good lucky. He very lucky." He flashes Kay a knowing wink.
Hey, you didn't see me do anything, motherfucker.
No, he doesn't. No, he knows you're demonic and shit's going weird around you. So
yeah, you do know that I'm demonic.
He knows that there's something weird about you, and that is infernal in nature, but that's as much as you know. And you just saw 3 drakes drop dead right in front of him, so...
Yeah, you're clearly not what you say you are, and he's going to help. Because chances are it's going to fuck something up marvelously.
The dude clearly is scared.
He has no idea what's going on, but he knows it's going to be fun.
Lurg answers Ryla and says, "I saw. Don't care. Needed help. Gave."
Thank you.
Excuse me, gentlemen. She walks up to the Dragonborn and the knoll.
And lady, but go on.
My apologies. Where are we now, exactly?
You are in home away from home. Probably permanent home, the knoll says, just very tired looking. She's got a few scars and matted bits of fur. You can tell that she and the Dragonborn are definitely kind of some of the aces of the arena. They both have a lot fancier armor than you guys do, and they both have some pretty nice-looking weapons. It's like, Rogic and I are kind of... this is our particular abode. Consider us like chaperones in a way. Not allowed to leave all the same, but we keep order here. Well, one of us does, looking over at the Dragonborn, who just rolls his eyes and does the shrug and that weird anime pouty lip wink face that just basically means I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, I guess that answers the second question I was going to have about, what the plan was to take these guys down.
Everybody has that conversation as soon as they get in here. Rudgick, the Dragonborn, says, you best just learn to accept your fate and enjoy it, kiddo. It's a lot more fun here once you give in. They usually
so
just...
what's the plan to take them down?
That is on you to figure out, the knoll says. I am Lentin. Call me what you wish. Just pray that we never have to fight each other.
Ryla, roll a perception check. Oh, Ryla, your shadow is pointing towards Kay. It's making itself known to you specifically, but it's pointing to Kay before turning back to normal.
She raises a quote-unquote eyebrow, but doesn't say anything.
So you two have merely rolled over, like dogs.
Oof.
The knoll does not... There's a moment where she stiffens up for a moment, and she is easily the tallest person in this room.
How tall is she?
Are you sure about that?
Yes, actually. Knolls are very big in this setting.
How tall is she?
Oh, she's well over 10 feet at this point. She could look eye level with Thark.
Jesus.
Ooh.
Female gnolls especially get very big.
It's when he notices, or Frey at that. He goes, Shadowhoof raises his hands. She is from Underdark, not know the dynamics of surface.
As she stands up like that, Ryla just visibly trembles slightly, and she has hearts appear in her eyes.
Lord gives her a
He is
weird
right
look.
here.
Concerned whooping.
There's not much option but to. If I rolled over, I'd already be dead. So I fight because it's only option, and there is way out. You win. Etten up there and stands, he one of biggest winners. Now he MCs for it. At his name, actually. One head M, other C. Very stupid. Very stupid.
Very stupid.
But strong, I imagine.
Oh, yes. Very glad I did not have to fight him. There's many champions here. You win, king gives you boon to go, usually. You can either become city or buy your freedom and go back to whatever home you left behind.
Are you okay, Susan?
Oh man, that dog comment pissed off the other dog.
I think the Drake followed me in here.
Oh no, you're swallowed by the ghost of a drake.
Well, it's
So, you may pick a bunk wherever you wish, settle in, meal will be brought out soon enough.
What kind of meal?
Not good. A protein mostly, enough to keep us where we can fight, but not enough to keep us to where we can run.
Are there any spare insects around?
Plenty. Just checking cracks of walls.
Then I will be most well taken care of.
Good. Suit self. Would love to see less of them in here. Yeah, you guys do just fine. In fact, if you're lucky, you might manage to get out there and watch the good shit later. And they start pitting expert gladiators against each other. Usually the king steps in before anybody actually gets killed, but well, you win those bouts, you go places.
Wait, the king, he moves?
When he wants to.
Strange.
King look like Puppet Man. Has hand up ass.
You're not wrong about that, Lentine basically says, just rolling her eyes and just kind of doing the dog sigh. Just not wrong about that at all. King Kirtas is, he prick. Big prick. Act high and mighty. Act high and mighty. Moral superiority, and yet everyone love him in spite of the fact that he has personality of wet paper.
Failed commentary.
As entire harem of willing females of many races willing to do the boning, but
that Shadowhoof widened. He goes, "What? Really? That thing?"
I'm pretty sure they are homunculi.
Oh, this makes more sense. Yes.
He can move that much?
No, they do all of work apparently. That's what we like to assume.
That makes sense.
Even if homunculi, there is manners to attend to when love.
So
The Knoll just kind of chuckles under her breath for a second at that line. Just, you all right. Well, whatever it's worth, you're welcome here as long as you stay. We will do our best to remember you if you should go.
So, hypothetically speaking, what if we do manage to sneak out?
You would be very impressive if you managed it. I would not expect you to make it far. This catacomb is on far end of where they do experiments between here and Arena. They tend to just let experiments loose when people try to break free.
Is that what the Drakes were?
They were fodder, weaker success. Very easy to do, very disposable.
You call that a success?
They entertain the crowds. You notice that Rodjik, the Dragonborn, even appears slightly a little bit disgusted at the sight. It's like, fucking disgrace using dragonkin pots like that. You know how those things are made?
Yeah, you feed stuff to dogs.
Oh, no, I'm afraid it's a little worse than that. They're alchemical. You make them from dragon scales.
That's why, Lurk
Why
kind
they-
of gestures at him.
Yeah, they're dumb as shit. And I mean that actually as an borderlining as a too shit. I have actually seen shit smarter than some of them.
You have seen horrible shit Golem too?
Yes, we have fought one of those. I have fought one of those before.
Excuse
Thankfully,
me.
it's like, thankfully, he spits out a little globule of green liquid and it sizzles into the stonework. I can't prepare for such situations. It's like, told you not to use acid breath. They'll think you're trying to escape. It's like, just showing off a little. Anyway, make yourselves at home. We'll be here if you have any questions. And give you any advice about any future fights. Contrary to belief, we actually do like this room. Well, it's less lonely, but we also kind of hate, and it's a weird situation seeing more people come in here. Yes, very conflicting. The Cardinal King, who kind of speaks up and clears her throat there. It's all like, yes, does anyone here sick or need healing? I came to this area hoping to help people, missionary work on behalf of the Sky God. It's like, oh, plenty of sickness in here. So you might want to focus on, looks over at Kay. Sniffs you for a second. She has advantage on smell-based perception checks, so let's see what happens here.
Lurk just knows that the little man is full of bullshit. He doesn't know what kind yet.
Like, strange affliction you have. Probably smoked too much. Bad for health. So, anyways, tend to your own, find a cot.
Okay, haven't had enough. Talk about that.
It's like, sorry, boss, I can't help it. It's a need.
Just imagining he slips out of the cell to jack cigars off the high upper class.
Yeah, he managed to pick the Pagard's pockets.
Where are my cigars?
You just see one of the shadows who's smoking a cigar.
Just floating there.
No, the shadow is a part of the cigar is a part of the shadow.
Okay, so it's like, yeah, like we said, just do what you need. They'll bring food in a little bit. You guys just settle in, see what happens tomorrow.
Where does one get the armor? Good armor.
Well, you guys made it here, so you should get some pics tomorrow whenever you go out there again.
Do not
I
like
mean,
being
after it's like, you do anything particularly spicy during the fight, some noble might send you a little favor.
I don't do that anymore unless I'm getting paid.
Oh, no, not that kind of. I'm talking like magical weapons, items, things like that. Shit that makes the show a little more splody.
That is what I do.
So, well, then you might just have some good luck with that. And she kind of points back, and you see that she has the most wicked-looking great axe. It looks like something off a heavy metal album cover on her back.
For the first time, you see Shadowhoof look mildly jealous. It is a good weapon. He is very good.
Yes, it is. It is super good. I hate using it, but it's slightly addictive, won't lie. Just kind of looks back at it.
It has problem? Curse? Demon?
I'd rather not show you, to be honest.
It plays rock music when you strum it, doesn't it?
It reduces things down to gravel. But,
So hard rock then.
That's grunge metal.
So, yeah. Blendine, he's kind of been in here the longest. Absolute unit she is. Nothing could stop her. So, grew up in no war band. Most fighting here is what we called playing back home.
How long have you been here?
30 years.
30
Jesus.
years?
Or excuse me, Charash.
So, yeah, I've been here 10. She kind of rules the roost for a reason. I could take her, though, I'm sure, if we actually fought each other. A bit more spry. See, you keep saying that right after I beat you in arm wrestling.
You have gumption, little thing. Yes.
Oh, gumption and acid breath.
It helps.
See, if there are any sick here, I'll see about tending to them. I might as well expend all the magic I have if I'm just going to rest and wait around to fight again. Kenku just kind of paces off on her own, looking just around at the general vicinity. You see a lot of different races here, humans, half-elves, a couple of drow, actually.
Oh, so there will be time before the next match, yes?
Probably not until morning, yeah.
At that, Shadowhoof nods and then he taps his own chest and heals what little, damage he took, and he goes, I will aid in the healing.
Very
Kay's
good of
having
you.
Adam go around to each of the NPCs and get a feel for their gumption.
Okay, yeah, for the most
she's
part.
having him spy around.
Okay, yeah, this is going to move things along pretty quickly. Good, very organic point here. Yeah, most of them are just peasants that got caught, a few of them. A couple of the drow clearly have fighting abilities, and their innate magic does show itself. But there's one figure in particular over in this corner that, for some reason, Anonym could not get a feel of at all.
Which corner?
Bottom right.
There?
Yep.
Right.
Not only that, but he could swear for a split second the figure turned and looked at him.
Oh.
Ooh.
So you move over that way?
Very organic, like little keeping up the act of I'm going to probably die in my next. And trying to find like a cool dark corner somewhere to hide.
As you approach that corner, it's like nice act, son.
So you saw through it,
See, I could see just about anything. Just this figure who, you cannot get much of a read of the guy at all. Roll a knowledge arcana for me real quick. I'm going to warn you, the DC for this one is a little high.
I only have a 2 in arcana, so that's going to do shit.
Yep. This man's setting off a little bit of an alarm in your head. This man probably shouldn't be in this room. So he feels a little bit like he's a little too... you can't get a read on him at all for some reason. It almost feels like something is blocking you from doing so.
I imagine you're not really here and you're projecting into here, I imagine.
Oh, I'm always here. Yeah, I'm wherever I need to be anyway. Still, it's an impressive move you and your posse did out there. Very impressive indeed. And
so what do you sound on things?
I have a feeling why you're here. I've got a little potential proposition for you.
I'm listening.
Yeah, big man up top. You're not the only one who's after him.
I'd imagine not. Imagine that most everyone here would want a shot of the bastard.
Yeah.
Not if I get him first, though.
Yeah, I have a feeling you'd say something along those lines. The figure kind of looks up, and they're wearing a wide-brimmed hat, and he has an eye patch. Just very, kind of has a Bruce Timm proportioned face in a way. It's like, no, we don't have to know more about each other than we have to. I'm not going to pry or ask what your whole deal is or what you're after or why you're after anything, but tell you what, I've got a little more sway here than I look. You may put on a good show tomorrow. Make a statement when you go out there again.
So essentially pull my charade down a little bit early, you're suggesting?
I want to see him. I want to see exactly how the bastard reacts to that, personally, whatever it actually winds up being. I've got a few things I need to figure out for myself, and I promise you, you can have him. I happen to know a way to him. but I need to make sure you are capable of doing the job. And admittedly, you probably won't be able to do it alone. He has some guards that even I'd be a little hesitant towards going after.
That's fair enough.
Find people you
Every
can
operation needs the grunt work. And I imagine those people here, if given the chance, they'd be biting at the bit to do so.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, glad to see you're so agreeable. Thought I'd have to do a bit more convincing. But after what you managed to pull, not everybody can make people drop dead from fright or, have a little helper floating around helping them that appears to be bonded to you at the very soul. Interesting stuff. Guessing you're one of those warlocks. Don't see too many of them these days.
Well, I view it more as a mutual agreement of survival, but otherwise.
Well, then you got the best kind of pack there is. Most warlocks I shoot on sight. People, anybody who's incapable of getting where they are purely without their own skill and merit and has to borrow it from someone else, well, I don't consider that much in the way of strength. But
I agree.
Right.
I killed quite a few people just like that in my time.
I
recently found out you know who is also borrowing quite a bit of that.
Oh, believe you me, you do not know the half of it yet. I'll tell you the secret to how to kill him if you win tomorrow. It shouldn't be that hard. Just a fair warning. If you do get to any gladiators, spare them if you can. I've got plans. I got big plans.
As do I, friend. As do I.
We'll be in touch. The man just kind of does a little two-finger salute and vanishes into the wall.
And Kay just takes up where his position was in the wall. Very organically, like no one was ever there.
All right, nice. So that interaction out of the way. Anything else anyone else wants to do?
Ryla's going to go to one of the two at the table. Hey, hey. Yes? Where do they store the food?
Never actually seen pantry myself or storehouse. Probably could sniff it out if I had freedom to roam, but 3 halls down, 2 doors to the right. Project just kind of says, it's like, what? Black Dragon.
Okay, I'm gonna ask this out of character. If I were to turn into a gecko, try to sneak down and bring in a bunch of food so we actually have some strength tomorrow, would that be too much of a distraction?
There is a glyph of warding on the door, but that is triggered by anything touching it, not just anything organic. So anything that touches it will freeze solid. But that's anything you throw at the door, too. The Knoll and Dragonborn would explain that much.
So it's on the door specifically?
Yes.
Second question. Are there any small cracks in the room?
There's a few here and there. You see a few bugs crawling in and out of them.
Okay. I'm going to try and find one that looks the largest one that leads in the direction of the room they pointed.
Roll investigation for me, then. Oof. Okay, yeah, none of them appear to be particularly wide or deep enough to actually go out to that specific one hallway there. Probably would take you a better part of the night to find one, if there even is one at all. So.
Damn.
Nothing wrong with triggering alarm on occasion. Happens when new meat comes in, especially. They usually are much more forgiving of it if somebody gets cagey. Yeah, in fact, if you want me to, I can just throw a rock or something.
I would like that.
Having some extra rations sounds nice, actually. We could celebrate a little bit. Not every day we get people in here who actually know how to fight.
Hold on, let me get prepped. Ryla will just reach her hand up to the ceiling, haul herself onto it, and then just shrink down into a gecko and position herself near the door.
The Null's eyebrows go up a little bit at that. Just, see, druid type, I'm guessing.
Chaos Beast.
Hey, neat. All right, Rojik just kind of stands up, cracks his neck a little bit, reaches down, doesn't see any loose rocks, spits out a couple little streams of acid, kind of creating a little depression that's perfectly circular around one bit of the cobble, and then just flicks that cobble over into a sizable little pebble. It's like, perfect. Boop, just yeets it over at the door. Lurg, you're standing over there right near it. The temperature drops about 30 degrees. But it doesn't actually hurt you, but the door instantly is just a wall of spiny icicles.
Warning!
Like, all right. The door opens for a moment, and the half-elven guard 4 steps in.
Also, I see this happening.
What are you doing?
And do I see this happening?
You would see... you cannot miss what happened with the door.
Do I need to... I presume I roll a stealth check?
And with that distraction, I'll say you don't.
Okay.
You're tiny, and he would not expect that at all.
She's just going to slip out the door when he walks in.
Just skitters on out. All right. What are you going to say, Kay?
I'm going to hold my action, just in case.
All right. Okay. All right, I understand. You all got in here. As they do. But here's the thing. This is your home now. You ain't going nowhere except in a body bag or on a pedestal. Like, you want to get out of here, you're probably going to have to kill everyone else in this room to do it. That's usually the way it goes. And he turns around, pulls out another scroll, starts casting the Glyph of Warding again. And Glyph of Warding takes like an hour to cast, so you would have plenty of time to go down and follow Rujik's directions, find food, and sneak it back.
Ryla does so.
Seeing that something's going on, Shadowhoof will approach and basically heckle this guy, seeing it's the same elven guard. Hey, he's the cocksucker from before.
You're the expert. Aren't you the expert?
Yes, I would be, because I am a gentleman.
He does kind of look at you for a split second there, and touche. You took what I interpreted as to be an insult and turned it into something else.
Is this really all that takes to get a guard here?
Oh, it depends. These glyphs aren't the only ones in the hallways, but this is the big one. Could kill most of you here. Linton there could probably take one. Would rather not. I
take it you have charm that makes it not work on you?
Oh, obviously.
Yes. So if I were to, example, kick you into door, it would not spike through your body?
Most likely not.
This is good information.
Do it indeed. Of course, it's no
So what
guarantee.
do I find in the pantry?
Oh, man. Let me think here. Let me roll a random chart for this. Roll a D100.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We got to get this thing moving along.
I'm just distraction.
Yeah, you're doing a good job with it too. Okay, it's I got a 19 on the D100, so it's not a feast by any means, but it's better than like hardtack and jerky. You managed to find food, like actual meals. There's some preserved meats, some fruits and vegetables. It's like a little more than you would think they would have. Some of it looks like it might be the guards' food.
Okay, this might require the use of some required secondary powers, so I'm just going to ask if this is okay. Since Ryla can change size, I rule that as her sucking her excess mass into a pocket dimension. Could I just have her load all the food into a nearby sack, store that in her crop, and then shrink back down?
I will allow this, because this is a fun idea.
Okay, she does that. Just stuffs everything she can. Big
all right, you just empty that bitch out.
I will say the mental image of a tiny gecko with a giant, Grinch sack of food is hilarious, though.
It is funny. Just crawling along the ceiling, Mission Impossible music playing with a giant sack dragging along on the ground, behind you all the way down. And no one sees you.
Also, right when he's done casting the spell, I'm gonna stealthily use Mage Hand to poke the rune. We'll have Anonym do it.
Oh.
So I'm having Anonym do it. The shadow's just gonna touch it right when it's done. It's gonna be right there.
Okay.
Well,
I'm gonna be nowhere near it, so.
This is
R.I.P.
going to escalate quickly. Okay, we're taking the chaotic route here.
R.I.P.
Well,
cocksucker.
I'm gonna pose it as an accident.
Oh, Lord. Okay, that's like, what, 4d10?
It's gonna be an accident.
Lurg watched him come up, watch the door, and then skitter away like a little child that's done something, and he's going to move away from the door.
Wait, not this shit again.
So right when
Well,
Raleigh comes back and he's done casting the spell, it's gonna proc. And then poke!
I hope you like spit roasted guard.
This is not what I had in mind.
Because he is just, it's not a pretty sight, but he's dead. And
One of the gods is dead! Oh no!
yeah, and you all immediately hear a deafening alarm sound go off coming
Shadowhoof
from his armor.
just looks completely stunned. And goes,
Okay, quick, hide the evidence. Riley's gonna drop down from the ceiling and land in a true form. Do I have to? Can I roll something to eat the body?
You'll have to get it off of all the icicle spikes first, so I'm going to say there's an athletics check involved here.
I'll help with that.
Then you have advantage. Oh, good. Not that you needed it. Yeah, you just
I can
neatly.
do anything.
Yeah, you just neatly break it off. Lurg, you're just all like, nah, they've got this.
Susan's covering her ears and skulking away
Yep.
with the sound.
As he watches, Shadowhoof goes, "This is not what I meant when I said you would get speared and swallowed. No."
Oof.
Lurg's gonna go through his pockets before she swallows him.
All right, you loot him. Okay, looting him. That is interesting. Hold on 1 minute here. No, you guys are getting. This is good. No, this is. I did not prepare for this, but this is really fucking good.
Awesome! We've derailed the campaign!
Not derailed. Not derailed.
He can get it back on the tracks. It'll just wobble a little bit.
And Kay in a completely different room. High fives, Anonym.
It's like, oh yeah, boss. Oh yeah, boss. Okay,
He doesn't so much as. Whoa.
You're echoing bad, Nora.
Yeah, you got a real bad echo going.
Yeah, I've been...
Okay.
Poof.
Okay.
Better?
Yeah, that's
Good?
a lot better.
Better.
That's better, yes.
Okay, I tried to pull out my headphones, see if because I'm in the.
There's
Gotcha,
no
gotcha.
evidence, so it's just gonna look like he accidentally bumped it or something, and then
Accidentally misfired the rune.
Yeah.
Okay,
Isn't there
looting
blood
the
on
pockets.
I'm just not looting it so much as turning him upside down by the ankles and shaking him.
Ah, gotcha. Well, he has a very, very nice, very metal. It's a very nice looking longsword. It looks like it's made of some kind of magical metal. Does not look like it's been used very much. And about 30 gold pieces falls down. There are a couple of bits of dried meat and a couple of dried fruit. A ring of keys, but doesn't appear as though that they go to the prison. They actually look more like house keys.
Keep them anyway.
You took his car keys.
You took his carriage keys. And let me see here. You managed to find... Yeah, no, you also managed to find that charm that he was talking about that gave him immunity to the door glyph.
He hooks that around his claw and throws it to Shadowhoof.
Since it went off, I imagine Anonym picked that out before he did it. Otherwise, it probably wouldn't have worked.
No, Anonym did do it. It's more so an immunity to activating it. If he's within range of it, that's a different thing.
Oh, okay, just making sure.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
after she eats the body, Riley's gonna try and lick the stray blood off the icicles.
Okay, roll to not get stuck.
What do I roll for that?
Let's say... Let's roll a straight Constitution roll. Not even a con save, just a con check. Oh no. No, that's a save. So let's roll a Constitution.
Ah.
Yep. Okay. Good. Good. You do not get stuck. That would have been super awkward. Okay. So.
Lurg,
His body's gone.
Lurg gave the charm to Shadowhoof, and then he ran the fuck over here.
All right. Did anyone grab the sword?
I'm taking that and I'm stuffing it under this pile of whatever.
All right. Nice. Nice.
Shadowhoof will also hide the charm.
Very nice.
The
Okay.
bags.
All right. After a few minutes, oh boy, a lot of guards come down.
I'm curious what the other NPCs are doing, considering they brought all this nonsense.
Lurg is
No,
over in
most-
this area now, and he's pretending to sleep.
The ones who have been here a while are clearly just all acting
I'm
like they.
doing the cowering thing.
Mhm.
Susan has
That's what most of them are. The Cardinal Kinku is clearly not sure exactly what happened, but doesn't exactly feel sympathy.
Nah,
I don't think
Rudjik is going to stealthily try and give Ryla a high five. Because he doesn't know who did it. Yep, that's a good stealth roll. Yep, just nice one. It's like, we'll share the food when they're gone. It's like, I have to admit, that one was right proper, ripe asshole, so I'm not going to miss him, Lentine says.
Okay.
Like, 3 guards come in. These ones, much more decked out. They have got magical armor. It looks like they are just coming in to kill. They come in, they just see everything calm. They see the ice on the door. Just bloody hell happened in here.
Mold dripped on the rune.
Like, just kind of looks over. Who's on guard, dude?
Was that in character as well?
Yes.
Please. Yes.
well timed, well timed.
Just kind of looks over. Who's on guard duty? I think it was Bertram. Ah, that shit. Probably missed it. So I did hear that a rune went off here. Probably, yeah, probably didn't apply it correctly. Well, where's the body? It kind of just
Are
steps
they
in.
all the way in the room?
2 of them are. One of them staying at
Do
the
you
door
just
now.
do you just barf up a finger bone?
No.
It's like Rudjik's going to step in on your behalf here, and he is a good at lying shit. It's all like, yeah, he accidentally pulled out the wrong scroll, turned it into a fire one too, kind of exploded and then flash froze. It was really weird. There's really nothing left of the guy, unless you like scrape him off. He kind of turned into the
Also,
ice there.
I'm using the disguise self to add like ashes and ice marks on myself.
Mm-hmm. Making yourself look like you just suffered an Acme cartoon explosion.
Yeah, like I was accidentally in the crossfires.
So like,
And you
I
thought
suppose.
this one wasn't going to be funny.
I knew you guys would derail it in some capacity. It's like, all right. So like, well, fair enough, I guess. It's like, fair warning. Anything goes on in here again, and there will be consequences. And they just kind of pace out, like, you're on guard duty, Renard. It's like, right. And the 2 of them just disappear, leaving the 3rd one behind. Wearing full plate armor. Clearly they have upped security a little bit. All right, so with
was
that,
a-
interest,
That was a Benny Hill sketch.
very
Okay,
morbid.
Is the final
Maybe.
guard in here with us, or
No, he is on the other side of the door, and this time he just casted the rune. He didn't, from the other side of the door, did not actually bother standing there with a scroll awkwardly reading it.
See, he's the
Okay.
smart one.
Okay, then Ryla horks up a shoe.
Like, oh, better take care of that. Spits out an acid glob, and it sizzles the shoe down into leather mush, basically glue. I'll just say I sneezed.
Okay, I got the stuff.
It's like,
And then she,
oh.
her throat bulges out, and she just extracts a large sack from her mouth, tied up at the top so it's not gross.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah. You managed to unveil a sizable burlap sack full of. It's not a 5-course meal, but it definitely is better than the gruel you likely were going to get.
Wow.
Y'all better eat it quickly, though.
Much appreciated.
Yes, nutrition is good. Lentine just kind of reaches down, grabs the biggest shoulder hawk of ham
Cave
she
Shadow
can.
is snickering while holding his hand in front of his face, laughing at the door.
Just proud of yourself, huh? Yep.
Well, Anonym is.
Yep, he very much is. Not every day he gets to inflict violence himself.
Are any of the NPCs coming to get any food?
Yeah, a couple. They all do start coming out for it. Yes.
Okay.
The Cardinal kind of goes, well, I don't usually approve of such methods, but fuck them.
Yes, they are not for mercy.
Lurg is waiting until everybody else is eaten.
All right, everybody comes down. Quite a few different races, even the Drow, who are a little inclusive. They actually brighten up slightly when they see Susan and an Undercommon. Kind of, you don't know them. You don't know them, but they definitely say, hail well met.
Susan's climbing on the ceiling.
That's a nice image. All right, so
She
yeah,
reaches down
everybody.
and taps the dragonborn on the head.
Like, oh, you there? What, you need something?
Excuse me. How proficient are you with that bit of yours?
Oh, I've got pretty good aim.
She holds down one of her tied-up wings. Would this be doable for you?
Wicked-looking, very draconic smile appears on his face. Oh, it is, son. It really is. Just kind of snorts a little. Then he doesn't spit out on you, but he spits onto his fingernail. Just kind of rubs them together and just hold still. And just slips off the bindings, and your wings are free.
Watching the shadow goes, hey, maybe not get rid of rope. Instead, weak tie. You can get rid of in moment, and you still look like you cannot fly.
Yeah, I could retie it easily enough.
Yeah.
Very
That's
good
why
idea.
It is lovely surprise.
She calls over above him and just pats him on the head.
It's not that hard. Centaurs are pretty tall.
Not good. You're not escaping. You're just a gladiator with nice functionality.
Oh, awful.
Surprise mechanics.
Suddenly, Casey's character died randomly for no reason.
A rock falls from the ceiling.
It shouldn't kill a goo creature, but we all know it does.
Like, you all know.
Rock, paper, scissors.
First Odd Howard, now this. What is this, Fallout 76?
Oh.
Okay, so you all managed to enjoy a nice meal. I will say that thanks to this, you all get a morale bonus, so you all will get 1 inspiration die tomorrow to add on to the next match.
Just a normal D6?
Yeah, just add on to anything that you need to. You can call it after you roll it, too.
Sweet.
Okay, so you all manage to talk, mingle, do whatever you so choose. And eventually, sleep does find you all, knowing full well that as fun and as silly and as fucking cathartic as it was killing that half-elf prick, there's probably going to be more fighting tomorrow. And that's just not great.
We get any missing hit points back, I'm guessing?
It's a long rest, so yes.
So everything back.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And the Kinku is a cleric. She would also volunteer for anything.
Mm-hmm. Shadowhoof
MK
definitely.
is still getting a feel for everyone in the room using Anonym.
Nobody after that last guy is setting off a lot of alarms. Most of them seem like just riffraff and peasants.
Susan
Really?
goes around.
Like any people who would be willing to take part in a little.
You get the vibe that if you keep fighting and winning, you could probably convince Lentine and Rudjik a little bit. The Cardinal looks like she'd go along with it as well if you guys won. The Triton that was with her seems like he can handle himself decently. he definitely seems like he would be willing. A lot of the others, though, they just want to leave. They want to escape.
Oh.
Alright, so tomorrow looks like we're going to have to pull the wig on for do a little fun tomorrow.
Yes, indeed, boss. Oh, man. This ought to be fun, isn't it? I'm actually kind of enjoying myself, weirdly enough. I mean, we could get out of here anytime we wanted, but,
I mean, we know Dimension Door.
yeah, we do. Very proud of that one. That said,
just open up a door and walk out.
yep.
Before we start next, I'm gonna go get dinner real quick. So
Yeah, this is a good time for a break if you guys want to take it.
Yeah, potty.
Alrighty.
Restroom.
All right, I'll be Barbie as well, so I can grab something.
This has been weird and fun.
It has.
I'm not used to playing a character who is an out-and-out dick.
He's a fun dick, though.
Thank you. Yes, this is what all the ladies say.
How many ladies have you had?
How much is the grass on a plane?
Incountable.
Exactly. Yeah, he's. I mean, I've played dicks before, just complete assholes, but like, this is the first like ego dick I've ever played. Like Tig, my original, he took a while to become an asshole, but he was like he was a spiteful. Like the world hated him, and he had to hate it harder.
Oof.
Yeah, it's a goblin. Their lives suck.
Aw.
Yeah. So
Susan,
yeah.
for her, she was like, she was very rambunctious and adventurous when she was younger. So that's where she got like a lot of her scars.
Is she like middle aged then?
Oh yeah, she's older.
Ah,
She's like 30.
okay. She did kind of have a little bit of a motherly.
Yeah, like as she's gotten older, she's and after an assassination attempt, cough, she mellowed out.
Yeah, makes sense. She's been fun.
Oh, I hope so. I hope she's been fun.
Again, I'm both sorry and amused for the fact we left you with 2 dragon dogs and you're completely fine.
We're just like doing nothing.
I am back.
Tiny, welcome back. Tiny bad soloing dragon.
What?
He's talking about the fucking the drakes. I feel bad about leaving you, but on the other hand, you soloed them.
She wasn't even worried about them. She was still trying to attack the big one.
Did they even hit you?
One did at the very beginning. The only one did, and that one got smacked by Scatha and then me.
That was the one that got yeeted.
It was the yeet puppy.
See, the fight was fun, but I feel like this has been the real team bonding moment.
Just the absolute shenanigans back in the barracks.
I was kind of hoping Susan to be able to sneak out, but the guy was, because, she has Skulk. She could go and hide very easily.
We have that
Especially
charm.
Yeah, but the guy was standing in the doorway. If we could get him in, she could easily get in and out with the charm.
Yeah, so basically, hand the charm over to you because you're the one who could use it the best.
Yeah.
As far as we know, because we don't know Kay's a warlock shenanigan assassin. And he doesn't need it, probably.
Yeah, he could just walk through a door to somewhere else.
Yeah,
someone's coming. I'm over here now.
We all just decided that we were going to do shenanigans together as soon as we look at each other in the barracks.
You all look at each other and nod from one to the other.
We all agree on some level that this place needs to go down. They're like, how can we help in that? Oh.
Yeah, Lurg is a very calm barbarian, but he's like, no, this is some bullshit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Shadowhoof was all for it when he thought it was just a fun, blood sport for warriors. But now that they're throwing,
my dinner.
I'll come back. But now that
Nice.
they're throwing innocents and children into it, he's not so pumped anymore.
Yeah, they were totally willing to throw the fake child that Ryla was into the ring and just let her get eaten, torn apart.
It's like that point, like, you know what? This place doesn't deserve me. Let's take it down.
Also, since Shadow Hoof was heckling the guy the whole time, he definitely would have shot a little shadow go in and poke it.
No, if he was focused on the guy, not necessarily like at the shadow.
Well,
Yeah, but the thing is, the shadow was like right above the guy as he was doing the rune. So
He wouldn't necessarily see it. His perception's only a +2, man.
Susan was crawling around the ceiling. Would she have seen it?
I mean, it was dark, so and it's a shadow, so
He was
Fair
focused
enough.
on covering Ryla so she could get food. That was the end goal. Besides, it's funnier if he didn't notice it.
He was just focused on shit talking the elf.
Exactly.
then suddenly, boom!
Yeah.
Ooh,
Tough acting and acting.
brutal.
Boom. Tough acting. Gets rid of those pesky fungus.
Like elves.
Jesus. Anyways, we were thinking that god damn it. I'm trying to call her
Susan.
Susan, thank you. I'm having a brain fart. Right.
Yeah, it's cool.
Susan should probably have the charms and she can sneak around and move about easier than most of us.
Her feet is Skulker, so.
That's fair.
I don't even need it.
Yeah, you don't
Yeah,
need
I'm
it.
saying-
That's because you're made of bullshit, but none of us know that you're made of bullshit.
You're a warlock. You are bullshit incarnate.
None of us know, though.
Yeah, and Ryla's a shapeshifter. She doesn't really need. It's not a bad
Lurg-
idea for her to have it.
Lurg suspects that you're full of some kind of bullshit, but he doesn't know what kind.
I was hoping to get Susan to sneak out while that was all going on, but there was a guy right in the doorway, so.
Yeah. Do you have a plan for sneaking out? Like what you're gonna do once you're out, or?
I was gonna wing it.
Haha, the bat wings it.
I don't imagine that any of the runes are actually on the ceiling.
Well, this one was covering the entire doorway.
Yeah, the
I know,
door, yeah.
but once she gets out of the room, they said there's more runes. I don't think there's any on the ceiling because
Oh,
Ryla
they
just
might
snuck
be-
off,
Yeah, that's true.
and she would have touched them. So
That's bad foresight on their part, considering they take in a lot of monsters and.
nobody ever looks up.
Yeah.
Fair. Ninja logic.
Okay, so with my flight capable now, what can I do with that? And like once we go back out,
Well, for one, you probably don't want to reveal it earlier. Just listen you.
yeah,
Yeah, there are like 14 wizards, all with hold person. So if you fly up too high and try to escape, that's all being cast on you.
Oh, she's now leaving at this point. She's
Basi-
invested now.
Oh, basically, you could just fly and nobody could hit you with melee, but like they could shoot arrows at you or spells, and you could
I
like
can attack in the air with my legs, can't I?
with your hands and like yeah, like you'd still have to get within range when you
Yeah.
attack. Yeah, but you could get out of range really easy.
That's why flying races are a little fragile
Mm-hmm.
to balance
Makes sense,
them.
yeah.
Also, if you go flying, it's usually the quote unquote better idea to go ranged caster because you can fly in the middle of the air and just rain down hell, and nobody can
just
touch you.
range shattered. I just fly up and scream at everything.
Yeah, and then like people would have a really hard time trying to hit you because only the ranged people can hit you.
Yeah, unless you get a ranger aiming at you, then you're kind of a little.
Yeah, you're gone. What did they have? Colossus Slayer? No, it's good knowing you. R.I.P. my friend. Pressing F.
Oh, you
I'm
mean
having a lot
that
of
they
fun.
can stack another 1d10 damage on top of that? Oh, fuck it. Goodbye.
What was that? They've marked you too? Fuck.
I'm having a lot of fun.
That's good.
Me too.
Yep. I like that. That we just absolutely devolved into shenaniganery.
You guys just like went right at it.
You've listened to our past, games, right?
Oh,
Okay.
as you've done them.
Oh, okay. So you should be familiar that we just do this shit.
There wasn't even any discussion. It's just like, what are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna do this.
We haven't even really tried to team up. We heard like, hey, so someone should fuck with the guard. That's done. We go get food. All of a sudden, somebody else threw in, let's kill the guard.
There's always that one guy that takes it one too far.
And then let's move the body.
Like I said, this was our real team building.
It really was.
And nobody
Only
knew.
more in a
and
heist
nobody knew.
movie kind of sense.
And nobody knew who killed the guard. Who was the one who killed the guard?
I just figured he fucked up because he's an idiot.
It's like,
Yeah,
oh,
everyone would believe it too, since nobody saw it.
Yeah, they
the,
accepted it.
the other guards believed he fucked up. That's how bad he was.
so all we know is that we just randomly saw the guard die, thought it was his own incompetence, and then two of us absolutely zoomed at his body, one to take a shit and one to just eat him.
That was pretty great.
What happened to his longsword?
I took it and hid it up in the corner.
Ah, gotcha.
What armor was he wearing?
He was wearing plate armor, like half plate.
Did you take that, or am I going to be coughing that up?
You're probably
You
going to
could-
be coughing that up because I didn't strip him off.
I played medium, so Shadowhoof should be able to wear it.
Yeah, but he's not too terribly happy about wearing the armor of a guard.
That would also
That
in
would
someone's
they'd also
stomach.
notice that.
Yeah.
It touched
that
an
can-
elf besides.
Yeah, he's not that bad.
I know, I'm just giving you shit.
Like, it can be hid in this room until, like, one of the fighters can grab it during, I don't know, a surprise up.
Someone scores a critical hit on Ryla next fight. It causes her to lose her lunch like Cell.
Blech.
That'd be funny.
That's not mine. This person is no one you know.
God damn it, I hate it when that happens.
The skull has no defining features, you can tell. It may look a little smug, though.
So already, are we all back?
We're all
We
back.
are
Yeah.
back.
Yep.
I'm glad you guys had fun. I had to step away and grab a snack. All right. So, back we get to the next morning of the Argorin Arena. You don't really, I mean, it's not like you can tell the sunrise. You're underground. There's no windows. Just your biological circadian rhythms all just kind of do their thing. You can all wake up as you so choose. Just kind of interact. If there are any leftover bits of food, which I imagine there probably wouldn't be much, but either way, your morning progresses pretty eventlessly. But as they enter in, the guards come back. Same ones from before, actually. The heavily armored ones. So suspicions are still kind of not exactly the best. All right, I am going. You know what? Let's just. Why have I not gotten rid of this one yet? There we go. There's no evidence. Why is he still there?
It was a reminder.
Yeah, two guards come in. One looks human. Another one, it's hard to tell, but kinda. It's a little harder to tell under the full armor, but he's definitely built a little differently. Maybe a half orc or something.
Does Kay recognize him?
No, you do not in this case. This looks like one of the guards from yesterday, but he's wearing the same fuller garb.
Is he
Like-
wearing an eye patch?
Nope.
That you'd be able to tell.
This man is so completely different, you don't even question it. Say,
Oh god, it's the
"Alright."
mountain.
Oh, please, I'm not that evil. All right, so
The mountain's a pansy.
he really is. All right, so. All right, first things first. We got a trophy match later today, you recruits. Gonna need a volunteer for it. Single. Going to be going up against a former champion. We'd prefer it be one of you two. Gestures back to Rodgick and Lentine. So, They're like, I mean, he just kind of looks over at Lentine, kind of in a usual these, but you could kind of see there's some indecision on his face. There's, if you want it, you can. Screw it. Can you let me have this one, Lentine? Come on. I don't get to do the trophy matches too often. It's good for your career here. I might actually be able to get out of here if I do that. Yes, the reward will be rather impressive. A little upgrade of sorts should you succeed. So, like, you start hearing other people clamoring a little bit, talking a little bit, asking, general questions of how and why. The Knoll she perks up slightly at the sound of that. Like, been in this room for almost 30 years. Not exactly fond of it. Like, yeah, I know, Linton, I know, but you've said it yourself. You can't wait to be rid of me, right? Come on, let it be me. Let me go. Let me put my life on the line. You get the rest today. If I win, I'll remember you. I'll get you out. I'll sponsor you. Like, don't know if I want to that myself. It's like, up to you. We just need one of you. The rest of you we'll get to in a minute. Okay, those two are going to roll amongst each other for a moment. Not a very great roll from Rudgick for persuasion, but a lower roll from Lentine. She just kind of really slowly walks up to the Black Dragonborn, looking down at him from her full impressive height. Just, well, if you do come back, I'll be happy to see you. Don't come back in the body bag. You won't regret it. You won't regret it at all. I will get you out of here. I'll get you all out. You'll see.
Oh no.
Come back with blackjack and hookers.
Hey.
Or at least pizza.
See, we'll see what we can do about that.
Will we be fighting at once?
See, we'll get to all the rest of you in a minute. Like, this one's a solo thing happening later. Just needed one volunteer for it, fresh, who won't be tired from previous fights. So,
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Shadowhoof will wave. May Jordash have your favor and your blade.
That's that hunter god from out west, right? Yeah.
Yes. Either way, he will accompany the death.
It's almost comforting. All right, take me away. And Rudgick just kind of gathers up. He's got half-plate armor and a pretty nice-looking jagged greatsword, and a shield on his back as well. And he and the guard both just pace out. The other one just kind of steps forward and goes, "Now the rest of you, let's see. Well, you lot did a pretty good job yesterday. You made quite the show, actually. In fact, kind of points at the various members of our party. You could say that somebody out there likes you. You've all got access to the standard armory. You can stock up on whatever you so choose, weapons, armor, nothing magical, though. Just the standard good stuff. We'll escort you there and then out to the field. You win your fight, do as good a job as you did yesterday, who knows? Surely make it somewhere. The rest of you, though, you get to rest another day. They want to see the newbies again. The new blood. And thankfully, the Kenku also is excluded from that list. So, good luck, all of you. If you come back missing anything, I'll see what I can do about that.
You be safe too, little sister.
To you as well.
Take care of them.
I'll do my best. All right, you guys walk out. You are escorted to the armory. And yeah, as they were saying, it's pretty much very well stocked in that regard. There's pretty much any kind of weapon you could want.
Going
Six
for a
doesn't need one.
lovely warhammer, and do they have plate armor?
They have one set of it.
Shadowhoof will take as much that will as fit on him. Then
It's
try
pretty
to
much just the torso.
he'll try to like cobble together something for his ass half.
Mhm.
Yes.
They don't have horse barding, which you would need for that, but they do have like at least some leather straps and whatnot. In fact, they actually
Riley will take a metal cuirass, try and pop it in half and bend it over his butt.
Is thank you. It is very hard to work with. Would you have some ample proportions like Shadowhoof?
So what's your AC right now, Shadowhoof?
20.
Nice.
good. You'll need it.
Yeah,
So-
I'm up to Paladin Basic finally.
All right. Anybody else?
How do
Susan goes.
would I be able to grab a buckler and still be using my greatsword?
And unfortunately, no.
Yeah, I didn't think
It's a
so.
two-handed weapon.
Didn't think so. Just wanted to check. Lurg is
Armor
good
is
how
too
he is.
restricting for me.
He's just gonna grab a better great sword than he had yesterday because the extra tetanus damage didn't do anything. So
This is true.
It takes time.
10 years
Hey.
later.
Kay's gonna step into the shadow, snap his fingers as the shadows seem to envelop over him before vanishing as he casts mage armor, then disguise self.
Mm.
Oh, Lurg, point that blade at me for a second.
So
okay.
you guys don't notice anything unless you want to try to.
Ryla's going to transform into a rattlesnake, open her mouth, and just kind of hose it down.
Ooh.
Nice.
Poison? Or
Yeah.
venom?
Yeah.
Ooh. That's gonna do
Nice.
something. He looks at his now dripping blade and goes, very clever.
Susan just looks for some lighter armor she can wear.
Mm-hmm. All right, you do find a good set of studded leather. So your AC with that would be... Nope. All right, your AC with that would be 12 plus your dex, so it would be 17.
I'm at 18 right now due to mage armor.
Yep.
I'm at 19 because I'm a fucking barbarian.
Yeah. My muscles are my armor.
I'm at 16 because I'm a monk, but I'm also really big.
Also, as a reaction, I can increase my AC to 22.
Mhm.
Yep.
You guys might just be fine. Who knows? All right. You exit out again into the arena. And once again, it's just the massive crowds you expected. There's a lot more people there now. And
Joy.
Okay, eyes the crowd. What? Who is? Oh,
What?
Mr.
Mr.
Creepy.
Mr. McEye Patch over there.
Kay
Oh.
sees him and gives a chin nod.
There's a slight chin nod in kind. Give that same two-fingered salute. He's still wearing the wide-brimmed hat. Kind of stands out among all the ritzy folk, but he doesn't seem to really care. In fact, he's actually kind of got people all around him.
Fuck. I know. I figured out who the fuck it is.
I bet you have.
It's Horvath, motherfuckers.
Well, you'll just have to find it. Yeah, it's him.
Damn it! I didn't know it was Horvath. I'm like, this is one of the Magni. This is the shit they pull.
Well, he is
he-
next to Magony, so
I know. That's why I knew it was one of the Magni. I didn't specifically think it was Horvath.
Hmm.
And we don't know all the Magni.
You've only met a few of them as the main party. All right,
Yeah.
so. Like, well, there's our new star contenders. The Etten starts calling out. The crowd just absolutely at fever pitch already. So, like, since you did so good last time, like, let's see how you do against something new, something a little more extreme. Say, what say you, your highness, your eminence, and your grace, and all that there is to say? Looks over at the king. The king just stands up, extends out a hand, gives a thumbs up, sits back down. It's like, very good.
Moves like Muppet.
Ryla just extends her middle pseudo.
The crowd eats it up. They love the drama. If you would kindly make your way to the center of the thing, like Ed kind of says, and Kay, very briefly in your head, you get a do what he says coming out of, and you can tell it's the stranger's voice.
Shadowhoof marches up. He's doing the full WWE, I am the only person that matters thing.
It's very good for the crowd. They love that move you pulled yesterday.
He's gonna boom out. The Paladin of Chorlash is here. The hunt favors the bull.
Lurga's stalking behind him, kind of doing that talking mouth thing with his hand.
The crowd imagine the crowd thinks that it was Shadowhoof who did that since it was Chorlash yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Ryla's just gonna shrug and do the.
All right.
I'm an equal opportunity mocker, so I'm mocking Shadowhoof.
That's fair. He doesn't care. He knows he's great, and that's all that matters.
I believe in me. That's all that matters.
He doesn't require other people to validate himself. He validates himself.
That's fair.
All right. Like, well then, you know the drill, everybody. It's like, man or beast. They all start cheering once again. Just absolutely no sense to be made out of it. You see him kind of tilt one hand towards the human chain just a little bit, then tilts it back a little, moves towards the beast chain, starts moving it back a little. So, like, he is clearly a showman.
Your beasts are terrible, man.
It's like, oh, well, if that's what you think, then why don't we show off some better ones? Beast it is.
You are very good at this heckling thing, yes.
The chains open up, and gouts of flame immediately erupt out from them.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, joy.
Loud, booming roars, and out emerge three-headed monstrosities.
Chimera.
Two of them.
Okay, let me get a screenshot before you move them.
Also, I should let you know that Kay has been holding an action this entire time.
Good to know. What are you holding and what for?
The spell Darkness.
Ah. All right, then. Well, yeah, these two they are way bigger than the lion-like bodies think they should be, and you see draconic heads. Both of them red, both of them spewing gouts of flame, and weirdly enough, the heads of two goats. The goats look different, though. Like, one of them has one of those creepy Guillermo del Toro goats we went viral a few months back. The other one's a tiny little pygmy feigning goat. But
that one's Kevin.
The position of its fur makes it look like it has angry eyebrows.
Is the feigning goat head just hanging there?
No, not yet. But as soon as the lion roars in its direction,
yeah, that one's Kevin.
Oh, no.
Does the lion and the dragon head just kind of turn and look at it like, are you fucking serious?
It's like, again? Yeah, basically.
God, you were adopted.
You're all technically one creature, but somehow you're adopted.
All right, let me get the sheets out. Let's get ready one more time for initiative.
Okay.
Chimera.
The shite. Roll the shite.
Chimera got
One more
a
time.
11.
nice. And I will
20,
roll.
right?
Looks like
Yes.
the 19 is going to be the best one I've got.
And the showboat gets his day.
All right, the Chimera rolled a 17.
So I go
Both of
last. Yay.
And did you get your roll yet, Nora?
D20?
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus your dex.
18.
15?
Plus your
18.
dex.
18. Nice.
Oh, plus my dex. That's
23.
Yeah.
Shadow
Ooh.
still beats you because he got a nat 1, nat 20.
Yep. Only just, but
In what world doesn't that one beat shit?
I've seen people play by like reverse rules, but that's it.
This is fair.
Okay.
Yeah, you just gotta change mine to a 19.
Yep. Okay. One
But
second.
before that, Kay's action's gonna proc.
Oh, really? You're gonna do that right off the bat as a surprise thing, huh?
Yep. Darkness
Okay. All right.
Darkness. No parents.
around him.
All right.
Ooh.
Around you. Okay.
Yep,
Just
50 feet around me.
Yep, pretty much as soon as it erupts out, you are just engulfed in a globe of black. It's a big theatrical start. Shadow Hoof, all of a sudden you're in darkness. Susan, you're in darkness, but it's more of a, neat.
Yeah.
This does not impact me whatsoever.
This is actually good for me. Thank you.
It's like, oh, good, my eyes are starting to hurt.
Since I am being upstaged, I am mildly concerned.
My showman senses are tingling.
Like, how dare?
You already know there's some bullshit with, the weak guy.
Well, I mean, he volunteered to come out again, so
Mm-hmm.
at this point, the pretense is barely there. A lot of people are starting to think it's an act.
Oh, and they're gonna get a show. Right, they're gonna get a show.
And as you're inside the darkness, Anonym can basically be anywhere and be in any shape or size he likes. So you kind of see his silhouette warping along the edge of the globe. Just, oh, you know it, bud.
Susan, quick, cast magic missile at the darkness.
Kay just discards the 2 long swords as he extends his hands. Shing.
All right. Here we go. Initiative. Shadowhoof, it's your turn.
Right. So some shit's going down. He doesn't know what it is, but he does know that there are, Chorlash abominations that need to be put down to the hunt. So he's going to get out of the darkness and, to here and go, oh, there we go. This is something to hit. And he will just go on and just charge this lovely chimera.
All right. You charge right towards it. It roars all 3 heads in defiance. The goat's more doing that scream thing. It's like, roaring.
He just turns back and goes at it like over a ton of metal and horse raining down.
All right.
And let's get a hammer fit.
Oh, boy. Oh, that just falls short, unfortunately. You
Yeah.
go
Inspiration.
charging. You do have your inspiration die. That's right.
Yeah, it's a D6, right?
Yep.
I moved the turn order.
You really literally don't need it. Their AC is 14.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, so yeah, you hit now. You've expended that, but you hit. So yeah, you come in. It looks like it's not going to hit, but you feint at the last second, swapping hands and just bash this thing on the dragon head, coming at it from the left.
As
It
part
is-
of my... Oops, sorry.
Go ahead.
As part of my charge, hoof.
Nice. That
Fucking
hits.
hooves hit better, more than my goddamn...
All right. That
And
is...
then my final blow of hammer.
Oof. Does not hit, unfortunately. So yeah, it's ready for you the 3rd time. So what happens is you hammer the dragon head, you kick the lion head, but as you go in to hit the goat head, it butts your hammer away, bleeding angrily.
Something really worthy of my attention.
My fellow hoofed animal.
Exactly.
An ungulate. I should have known.
He's gonna kind of nod his head to show his own like goat horns.
It's like, I'll save you for last.
Also, Kay is technically invisible inside the...
Yes, you are. Okay, so that was 9 damage. I'll take
time to...
11 damage. Not bad. All right, so that's your turn. Susan, it is now yours. The 2 chimeras
Alrighty.
are a fair distance away. One of them, Shadowhoof, is currently locked in combat with. The other one is just roaring and pacing around like a cat with wings.
Is the one pacing in range of Ray of Frost?
I don't remember. What is the range of Ray of Frost? 1 second.
10 feet. No, wait, it's
No,
feet.
No.
It's
Uh,
more than
definitely
10
not.
feet.
You
Definitely
move
not.
Also, this
forward a
arena
little
is
bit.
much bigger than what it seems.
Let me see.
Doesn't tell me here.
Red Frost goes much further than 10 feet, I'm sure of that.
It's 60 feet actually. So yeah, you could hit it with that.
Yeah, easy.
So yeah, I cast the Ray of Frost on the pacing one.
All right, then make a d20 roll with your intelligence modifier, so it'd just be a +1
Plus your proficiency.
So yeah, plus another 4, so +5.
10. So 15.
That hits. So you do 2d8 of cold damage, which is good. They do not like the cold.
Red Frost also has a thing on it, doesn't it?
Let's see. Yeah, its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn, so this one can't move as far. You've numbed it a little bit.
There's like silhouette in the darkness.
This little bat somehow being more dramatic than you are in this exact moment. It's like, thanks for the help, bro. All right, so Ray of Frost works. You managed to hit this thing, and did you do the 2d8?
Oh, 2d8.
Yep. Let's make sure we get our damage out here.
8. 2.
Also, I'm not on the initiative, although it don't matter since I'm last.
Yep.
A
I'll add
5
you back
and an
in.
8.
It's fine. 5 and an 8.
Just don't forget him.
Yep, I gotcha. There you go. All right, so
Well, he's on the initiative, and she's just got to.
All right, so that's 13, not bad. You hit this one. It's the slightly bigger looking of the two Chimera, so did not enjoy that hit. Actually managed to do a little more damage than Shadowhoof did.
Ooh.
Okay, so that's your turn. Ryla, you are attacking with the claw.
No, I hit that by mistake.
Gotcha. I wondered. Okay, what you gonna do?
She's going to drop down to all. Her skin's going to harden, expand, until she's something very much like a large green scorpion.
Ooh.
But the joints are glowing faintly green. And how distant is the Chimera? This one?
Which one? The one. Is it the one Nora hit or the one Shadowhoof hit? Okay, that one is from Nora about 60 feet, so for you about 70 feet away.
Okay. I can still take an action. Going to move as close as I can. And then... shoot. The Skitterhaunt has an acid spray. I'm going to try and hit it with that.
Go right ahead.
And that's a ranged attack.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I was trying to add this.
That's cool. It's cool. It's cool. The crowd is just on the edges of their seats as Ryla just transforms into a giant glowing scorpion. I mean, who could predict that shit? So far, you guys have actually charged right at these two Chimera. That definitely hits. Jesus! Okay, you spray this thing right on the lion's fur, just starting to sizzle and burn, that horrible smell entering into the air.
Ugh.
Okay, what we got here?
That costs 2 shapeshifts, but it's worth it.
That's a lot of damage. All right, so is that what you can do for the turn, or anything else?
Yeah.
All right then, Lurg.
Okay, he's gonna split off over here and come around to this Chimera.
Well, now.
And then he's gonna smack it after he rages. Let's see here.
Well, wait a second. The dash thing is a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't rage that turn. Then rage is also a bonus action.
Oh yeah, it is. Okay, so
Yep.
I'll just hit it this time.
Still plenty good.
I'm still gonna get a bonus to smacking it anyway.
Yeah, you're in a murder sandwich. So
And
that's
it has
technically...
poison now, doesn't it?
Yeah, that has poison damage. Is there like a mechanic for that, or did?
I have no idea. That's gonna have to be a
I think
DM
it
thing.
1d4.
Yeah,
I
just add in another D4 for that. That one unfortunately
does
does
not
not
hit.
hit.
You want the
Nope,
plus two?
Unless
even
I
with the
use
plus
my
two.
unless I use my inspiration die.
You can if you wish, and we'll just roll 2d4 if you do hit. That hits for sure. Okay.
So 2d4.
Get your, yep.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
So 12 plus 8, 20. Now don't forget the damage from the second too.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus. Lurg, this thing, it just basically, it's roaring and posturing at Shadowhoof as they're just locked in epic combat. You just tap its goat head on the shoulder, turns around and just thwack. So that is 12 plus 13 is 25 plus, yeah, that's a lot. That's 33 damage.
Jesus.
Yep.
It's a great sword or a great weapon. Those things are monstrous.
Yeah, you managed to get a really good cut into one of its wings. Looks like it might have impaired flight at the moment. All right, so is that all you're doing?
That's all I'm doing.
All right, it is the Chimera's turn. Okay, what are we doing here? All right. This first one, after feeling Ryla's attack, is going to charge forward towards the giant bug, seeing food. And it gets 3 attacks.
Oof.
All right, first one is, that's a 15. That's not going to hit you. The bite attack from the lion's mouth manages to miss. You skitter out of the way in time. Oof, that's a 22. That one's going to hit you with the claws. Manages to rake across your carapace. What?
Go on. Go on.
Okay, let me see. Where's the D6s? There they are. All right, the claws managed to hit you for 8 points of slashing damage. And
cool.
then he comes at you with the goat horns. Oof, that is going to be a 25 to hit you. Chimeras are already rolling better.
That hit.
Yeah, and a D12. So you take 14 points of damage from that as he butts into you with the tiny little feigning goat head.
22 all in all?
Yep.
Cool. The Chimera now takes 2d10
Oh, nice. Yeah, as it hits you, acid just erupts out from your joints, and it immediately regrets everything. Okay, takes an additional 6 damage from that. I had a feeling something like that was coming, but hey.
I said 2 and all she was saying was cool.
Oh, I know better. I don't have the upper hand here.
Thank you for this Kobold Press book.
You're very welcome.
Isn't that Chimera slowed down, too?
Yeah, it can only move... the one you hit can't move any more than that anyway, so it's done. It was kind of sluggish. That's why the bite missed. All right. This one... can he do here? If he moves... Yeah, he's still technically in you guys' attacking range. He paces back a little, snarling. All of his heads just making their various horrible sounds. And the dragon head, I need the both of you to make a dex save for me.
Okay.
I know, okay? This is logic.
You also have you have a bonus to your save by my charisma score, which is 3.
Well, good thing for you, because thanks to that, you both pass. You would not have passed otherwise, because now I got to roll 7 d8s and cut the result in half. Their fire breath is not a joke, as he just on the red dragon head just releases this massive torrent of flames out at you. clearly was not looking forward to not enjoy the nettling you guys were giving it.
Just
Okay.
gotta keep following it.
All right, there's 78. Let's see how the total is and cut it in half. Okay. So that's 25 points total. So not the highest roll he could have gotten, which is cut in half. So you guys just take 12 points of fire damage as he just singes you a little bit. And that's all he can do for that turn.
12
He kind of
points?
looks up and sees that, yeah, you take 12. So he just kind of looks up and sees that you're both still standing, just a little ashy. And he's still like, thought that would do more.
My turn.
Lurg like licks his finger and puts out a tiny flame on his beard.
All right. Okay, your turn.
I'm gonna walk over and put my hand on Susan. Trust me, Loss. And I activate Demon Eye, which gives me an additional action.
Oh.
And I'm going to use Dimension Door Polymorph.
Okay, then.
Oh,
Oh, no!
So I grab Susan, and suddenly you see these shadowy balls just coalesce into the air like a missile before falling back down, and Susan being yeeted out of it before turning into a fucking brontosaurus right on the top of this chimera's head.
We're doing that trick again.
the problem is it's too fun.
It really is.
Oh my god!
Yeet this bitch.
All right, I have the icon still. Give me just a minute. I gotta pull it out.
This bitch empty!
This bitch empty. Yeet.
Welcome to the club, Susan.
Also, this is now gone as the audience sees the shadows turn into a fucking shadowy brontosaurus as it lands on top of the chimera's head. With a new figure cloaked in a wide brim hat in black, straddling atop the dinosaur.
Okay. Well, you know how to make an entrance. Okay, Kay, roll a perception for me real quick.
Oh boy, howdy!
Lurg points a clawed finger at him and said, "I knew you were bullshit!"
22!
Demon Man reveals he is better showman.
All right. So you got a 22? Yeah. The mysterious stranger is up on his feet, clapping very slowly. He's just doing that slow rise. Everybody else is just all like, oh, I didn't expect that. So all of a sudden, there's this giant, long-necked dinosaur right on top of the chimera, and it has little bat ears and a bat face. Susan Saurus is born.
Oh my god!
Susanosaurus.
All right, that's a.
I'll be up on Nora.
Trust me. This arena was made for.
Susan Saurus.
Susan Saurus.
Oh, you can still use all your spells and shit too.
I can?
Yeah, you can. You don't need it necessarily because your physical attacks are horrifying. Speaking of which, how high up did you teleport? Okay.
That's how high I can go.
Oh, so 120 feet, I think.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Smoosh.
Okay, well, that is gonna be. Hold on, I think this is gonna take like every D10 I have.
I have to go find the one I put in the shoebox.
Guys. Well, it's a good trick. It's a very fun trick. It literally never gets old.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on. I need 12 D10s. Give me a minute.
Do you really need them? I think the chimera is dead.
You don't know that for sure.
I don't know. They have messed up biology. It could
He
survive.
might be okay.
He could be fine.
The DM says, crying.
Not like I worked hard on this or anything.
Also, since I threw Susan, can I use her as a banishing smite?
No, unfortunately. But
Yeah.
Chimera has 114 points.
generically, yes. You also have the other option where you can actually roll for them, which I did. And It's a lot higher than that. This one's kind of the bigger of the two. Okay, so. Okay, no, it's not dead, but it did take 57 points of damage.
Oh.
Does it crush one of its legs or something?
Oh no, yeah, you've just completely crushed a good chunk of it. You fell down right on top of it, knocked it around a lot. You didn't quite land directly on it, but the sheer shockwave of the force of you landing just throws it like a rag doll. Okay. Well, this fight has escalated, and the crowd is absolutely losing its shit now that there's an actual dinosaur in here, bigger than any of the other monsters they've got.
It's my turn now, isn't it?
It's
actually
Shadow Hoof's first.
No, wait, yeah. I was for a second.
I need to follow those guys out so I can tell you what the Brontosaurus attacks are.
You're just sitting there a little stunned.
So like, oh, this is what it feels like to be tall.
And Shadowhoof, I wonder what Shadowhoof is feeling.
So this is what it's like to be the second biggest fucking room.
Can't compete with that.
You will endeavor to try, yes. Anyways.
Just looks around at everything in shock.
Yeah. Do you mind if I go ahead and make my attacks? Camera?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. First, I'm just gonna double swing the old hammer.
All right, that hits.
And...
Both hit.
Okay, sweet.
14 points, not
specifically, he's going to bash the dragon and the lion head, respectively. Then he's going to butt his head against the goat head. He goes, "You listen here. You cannot take me. You cannot take me and my mates. You cannot take anything. Your territory is mine. Your herd is mine. Bow before you die."
Interesting approach there. Okay, roll intimidation.
Lovely. Oh, damn. Thank you for reminding me. I keep forgetting I have something called Aura of Conquest.
Uh-huh.
Which automatically things get to roll for fear if they can be feared.
Oh, well then.
If it gets within 10 feet of me, if the creature is... Hang on a minute. Can you order? Okay. If the creature is frightened of you... Okay, it doesn't make you fear, I guess.
All right.
You have to scare it first, and then it'll take psychic damage.
So roll intimidation.
Yeah. Okay. I actually have a good intimidate.
All right.
God damn it.
All right. Well, the goat head for a split moment is kind of in fear, but the lion head snaps at it and gets it to snap back to normal. Because here's the thing: Chimerae actually have advantage against being frightened because they have 3 heads. Still, very good try though. It did manage to pass that. Still, you hit him good.
Let's do it more for the flavor of him just jockeying against the goat.
Well, of course. You have to show off. You have to show that lesser hoofed mammal what's for.
Actually, he considers it superior to the dragon and the lion.
The goat head is the true master.
Exactly. It is the only thing worth his attention in this thing.
All right. Here we go, Susanosaurus. Okay, which is fitting because you're the thunder lizard. All right, so
Susanna,
you have 2 attack options, but you can only make 1 at a time. You can do your stomp or your tail. Stomp has a +8 to hit. They both do, actually. I want me to tell you how much damage they do.
27 bludgeoning damage for stomp.
Yep.
Must succeed in a DC 14 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Yep.
Also, not 27, it's a dice.
Yeah, 27 is the average. You can choose to take the 27, or you can roll and list getting something bigger or something smaller.
So 5d8s.
Yep. Or 6d8 with your tail. And your tail has a reach of 20 feet. They both do, technically.
Can I only hit one, or can I hit both?
You only have 1 in range.
Okay.
Should screenshot, actually, so Nora sees exactly what
I'll get it.
she is currently doing. should not have thought of that. I'm just gonna. That's the first thing I'm doing when this session's over is iconing that Brontosaurus.
You're tired of the square.
Oh my gosh!
Also, you add me back to the initiative roll again.
Thought you were on it already. Hold on.
I just moved my icon to be on top of the Brontosaurus.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, 1 second.
Happened to me last time, so I'm returning the favor.
Yeah, the gift gives.
If
All right.
Lurg was nearby, I would have done the Barbarian since that's stupider and funnier, but Magic Fighter is just as good.
Yeah, this is a magic Brontosaurus. All right, so what do you wish to do? You gonna step on it or swat at it with your tail?
Who's after me?
There was one chimera that you landed nearly.
No, I mean, whose turn is after mine?
Mine.
Whose turn is after is Ryla.
Alright. I stomp on it.
Okay, then. Stomping it is. Roll to hit. It is a +8 to hit.
And 5d8s.
Yep. If you hit it. You gotta actually roll to hit first. Yeah,
3,
D20
5,
+8.
5, 2, 5.
Roll your 20 first.
Yeah, you gotta roll to hit him first.
Oh, sorry.
It's alright. We'll use the number you just rolled if you do. It's a +8. Whatever you wind up rolling.
7.
7 + 8. So yeah, that hits. That's a 15. So yeah. Just a little bit of a glancing blow. So what all did you roll for damage again?
Oh, darn. It's gone already.
Oh, okay.
35525.
35525. Nice.
Okay.
So
Plus your strength modifier from being a Brontosaurus.
which is another +5.
So I think
So-
that's 25.
25, yeah.
Does it make the saving? Does it,
I will roll
Is
for
that
that in
throw?
a moment. It takes 25 damage. Wow, it is not looking as great after that blow. Let me make the
looks at
save
it
here.
and stomps at it.
The giant dinosaur ass falling out of the sky on it, and then it's getting stomped on the head.
Yeah. Oop. It rolled a natural 20, so it is
Aw.
not knocked prone, but it still does take all that damage. It manages to get back up on its feet and roar defiantly. The dragon especially seems to be taking offense to this. There's only one reptilian overlord here, damn it.
I am the Thunder Lizard.
All right, Ryla.
Okay, the Skitterhaunt gets to make 2 claw attacks and sting attack.
Okay.
I will then use spend 1 of my key points to make 2 more sting attacks.
All of those hit.
Jesus fucking Christ!
R.I.P.
Scorp foo.
So I guess this has earned a.
Yep.
Or would it be a Muda Muda Buddha?
No.
Okay. Is there any specific flavor you want here? Because it did not survive that.
Have you ever played Deadly Creatures?
Yes, I have.
You know the finisher where the scorpion grabs them in its claw, beats them in the ground, swings them around, then rips off their wings and stabs them into the ground with its tail?
Yes. Yes, and everything, yes. God, good reference. All right, so, yeah, you do that. You just kung fu press this thing into the ground and then impale it. And so each one of your pincers gets the goat head and then the dragon head, snap the head next, and then you jab your stinger right into the back of the lion head, and it just kind of falls over in a limp pile.
Oh, gee.
Congratulations, that one's down.
Now it's the beefier one.
And then Ryla hightails Nora. Susannosaurus.
She just kind of clumsily lifts one of her giant legs and wobbles it, trying to wave it.
It's a slightly awkward exercise. Your weight shifts a little, but you pull it off. All right, we are now at Lurg.
Am I still in a murder sandwich? Am I still in a murder sandwich, or do I have to move?
You will have to move to get diagonal to him. Before that happens, though, because of your placement, actually, I mean, 1 second here. Unfortunately, things kind of happen randomly in between rounds, and it's the position of a certain hazard just happened to activate right near where you are.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna need you to make a dex save for me real quick. I'm not too worried about it, but
Hey.
as you start to move, perfect, you pass. Okay, you start to move, and as you do, you just get out of the way in time as this erupts out of the channel, and a massive mauled tentacle just slams down onto the ground, slips back into the sewer. Nope.
Octalis.
Oh.
That is a Zoogle. That's a Zoogle.
If I go here.
That's the thing that you guys almost had to fight in the sewers a few sessions back.
Ew.
Oh,
The thing Skeetus warned you about. They've got one of them in the moat.
Kind of glad we didn't. So if I move here, I'm good?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
It just kind of waggles angrily. It thought it had you. The crowd just erupts into cheers seeing that thing emerge out of the water. It's clearly the water hazard people tell you to avoid. All right, so you managed to dodge and get out of the way. What do you do?
I am going to rage first thing,
Good.
and then I'm gonna smack it. Because that's what I'm good at.
Well,
Damn it!
What'd you do?
on the other side. That's sad.
Yeah.
What'd
Well,
you do?
it still hits. She rolled a natural 20 on the other side of it. Roll 20 rolls 2 die, so you automatically get advantage and disadvantage to save time. And the nat 20 is on the other side.
if you'd gone reckless attack, you would have had it.
I would have. Oh well.
Still, 12 damage ain't half bad.
Well, my 14.
Yeah, 14 plus the raging, you're right. Okay. Dead and
And then again.
that also hits.
Okay.
Nice.
12.
So another 12. Whew. Yeah, you got a couple good meaty blows with the greatsword there. Just, not paying any mind to the giant tentacled nope monster that just emerged out.
Nope. Lurg doesn't care. It didn't touch him, so.
Did
Lurg hear you. Lurg not
Lurg not care.
All right, it is now the remaining Chimera's turn. I'm going to roll to see if it gets its fire breath back.
Also, at 10th level, I get +3 damage.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So that's another 2 off of that. So, still. Ah, shit, he actually did. That's surprising. You have to roll a d6, and if you roll a 6, it gets the ability back. Well, you can only hit one of you in that circumstance, though, so... What to do here? Okay. It's going to spread its wings and fly 30 feet up into the air.
Can it?
Over this way.
I damaged its wing.
Yeah, you technically didn't impair function enough. It's a little hobbly, but it is up in the air.
Alright.
You do get an attack of opportunity, though.
Alright.
That hits.
Do I get one as well?
Yeah, actually, you
15,
would.
16, 17 damage then.
Nope.
That doesn't hit, unfortunately. You miss. You were a little too busy looking over at the tentacled things to ew.
Had a girlfriend like that once.
Okay, it does so. Flies up above you both. And make dex saves for me one more time. The dragon manages to get a second wind.
1 second, I have to let Nora know what we're doing.
Okay,
There we go.
there's the nope monster over there.
I have a feeling I
Oh,
passed.
it's just like my Angu pulps.
Yeah. That definitely passes. So it's still the same 78. Yeah, what the hell? It's actually faster to just roll 78 here.
Blech.
Okay.
Attention to you. I'm busy today.
Okay, so 35 cut in half. So you take 17 fire damage. Still a pretty sizable hit. It definitely looks a little proud of itself. But then again, once again, you just put out another tiny little wick of flame on your shoulder. The exact same movement again. It's like they reused the animation. And it just is all like, oh, come on. Just can't catch a break. And last but not least, we are at K.
And I can't reach him with anything else, so...
Well, I mean, there are other options. I mean, oh, yeah, Eldritch Blast, both hit. All 3 hit. All 4 hit.
The hell?
I get to cast beams of Eldritch Blast, and so I get 2 beams per attack, and I have 2 actions. So
All of them hit, so just roll them all. Eldritch Blast.
What's it flavored as?
but you black ashen like swords that look like they're molten and shadowy that just launch into its wings.
Nice. Okay, 7, 15,
19 damage, I think.
Yep. Not dead, but those really hurt it. It is really having trouble keeping itself aloft. All right. That's all you can do. We are back up the round. It is slowly... Oh, wait, no. It was flying and you hit it, so I have to roll to see if it can stay up.
4 times!
Yep. It only needs to fail once. And it already has. Yeah, it's starting to teeter back down to the earth. It is within hitting distance. Shadow Hoof?
Well, he knows what to do. Roll back 30 feet.
Oh, boy.
And it's time for ye old... God damn it, let me hit my token. There you go. And it's time to roll back forward.
All right.
Wait, no. Can I talk about that? Hang on a minute. I may be an idiot who can't math.
That's most of us, so it's okay.
Well, that's like right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So that is technically 5 feet away. So 19, 25. Then I could only move. No, that's fine. I got 50 feet movement, so that's perfect.
Yep.
Okay, so 25 and swing back around for Izzy charge.
All right, then. Go for it.
This time I'll burn a level 1 Jesus. Smite just
for good measure. All right, cool. Go right for it.
Just to make sure it stays down. Oh no.
Oh.
Does not hit, unfortunately.
Well, there's always... Oops, shit, that was the wrong button. No!
Oh, wow.
Wow.
You come in for it?
There you go.
Okay.
Okay, here. Yeah. The dragon and lion heads managed to dodge out of the way, and out of frustration, you turn around and kick the goat head.
I will smite with my feet, though.
Holy hoof smite.
Yep.
All right. Wrathful
Right.
Smite combined with your Hoof Bash.
It's not Wrathful Smite, it's just a straight smite.
Gotcha.
It's 2d8.
All right, go for it.
Alrighty up.
13. Okay, how do you want to do this?
Oh, Jesus, I killed it.
Yeah, that was exactly its hit point total.
Okay, so 1 hoof each knock into the dragon and let's say goat head respectively, and they by the force of the hit they fling together into the middle and squash the lion.
Nice. Okay, I dig it. So yeah, you kind of crush the central head and it falls to the ground. It's dead.
Shadow Hoof warned you. You should have fallen in line.
You deserve. You should. It's good that you got to kill that one.
All right, the crowd just erupts into vicious cheers. The Zoogle just
Susan-
retreats back down to the water,
Susan the Saurus roars.
just triumphantly. You'd get up on your hind legs if you weren't sure if you could support your own weight doing
I
that.
also do a Legolas slide down in the tail.
Nice. Okay, so this ragtag band of weirdos just managed to
Don't
do
lie, Kay. You did a flint
You
tail.
know what? Fair.
That is fair.
Yabba-dabba-doo!
Okay, so as the crowd erupts into more cheers, the Etten just become a little bit frustrated with one face and the other one just absolutely loving the fact that the crowd is loving it. Okay, if you're looking up at the podium again, make a perception check for me.
Oh, buddy. Come on, we're good.
Good enough. All right. The figure of the king actually is slightly hunched in, slightly doing the Gendo Hikari pose.
Does he still have the derp face?
Just a little bit.
The Derp King.
That is the greatest image, the derp face with the Gendo pose. Oh, God.
Like, well, that was something. Good magic rolling out of our hats here now, eh? Well then. Like, what say you? The king stands up, and, he is making direct eye contact with you.
Oh!
And it's 2 thumbs down. Like, oh. Well then. Well, I guess the fight's not over yet. The crowd just erupts into more cheers. And, it's like, well, normally I'd ask man and
King uses
beast.
the Eldritch Blast to throw a sword at the ground as if throwing down the gauntlet.
Ooh, fun.
Like, pointed directly at someone.
Like the king just holds out his arms silently. And, just gestures over to the Etten for a moment. It's like, well then, you sure about it? He just looks very confused for a moment, as though it's receiving some kind of communication. It's like, what do you mean? All right then. Well, everyone, normally I'd say man or beast, but today we're getting both. Pulls both chains at the same time. And, oh boy, the ground starts to glow. Specifically, this massive glyph over here just suddenly emerges.
Where?
Up here in the northern section.
The Portal's theme from Avengers Endgame starts to play.
Only like in minor key.
Ooh.
It's actually something closer to Nergigante's theme, honestly. I'm not making you fight that, though, thank God for you. But it's something pretty bad all the same.
It's a double jump. Oh, fuck, it's an Ozzy Dahaka.
I don't like that.
Oh.
This massive 3-headed serpentine creature emerges, just shrieking in absolute mortal agony. And you all can roll perceptions if you wish. Susanosaurus may do so with advantage.
Lovely.
How do I roll advantage? How do I roll perception?
Just roll a d20.
That's a
And
21.
then roll again.
Yep, roll it twice. Oh, Lurg.
I see nothing.
Lurg don't care.
Oh, I got 5. I got 5 and a 1.
Even with
Can't
that.
use it.
Yeah, you both see one of the heads is Rudgix.
Oh, no!
Who?
The
My
Dragonborn.
Dragonborn buddy.
Oh.
Oh.
So, like, looks like we're breaking out our ace in the hole a little sooner. It's like, and you also notice with that high a roll, K, the stranger is standing up to his feet and reaching for his hip for a moment. And he actually jumps down into the arena as well and immediately jumps over the ledge and runs towards you. So, like, shit, he's lost his mind. You know what that thing is?
An Ozzy Dahaka, I'm guessing.
Oh, it's worse than that. This is what happens when they merge dragon magic and infernal together.
Oh, goody.
I dealt
How's
with something.
Anonym reacting?
See, he's quivering a little bit. This is a very intimidating presence as this thing just one big footstep after another just kind of crawls in towards you, only on its 2 legs. Doesn't appear to be entirely there. One head appears very sharp and alert. Rudgix just looks like it's in shock. And, it doesn't look very happy. It just roars and electricity crackles out of its wings. We're going to keep the same initiative rolls. I'm just going to roll for this bad boy. As well as the stranger, too. Okay, not bad. That is let me get his card out. I get both of their cards out. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, that's a 27.
Oof.
You got a nat 20, Shadowhoof, so you still go first, but...
He outspeeds me.
And the stranger only rolled... that's a 7. Of course it was a 7.
Lucky number 7.
Okay. I'll help you take this thing down. After that, we're going to go after that. I think we're going to have to escalate things. I think he's on to you.
Oh, I'm sure he is.
The king just kind of vanishes into the darkness of the corridor. The Etten is clearly incredibly nervous at the sight of this, as this thing just starts shooting lightning into the crowd and just vaporizing people.
Oh, jeez.
One head has lightning, another with acid. It's not a pretty picture. Okay, so we're going to go back up to the top of the initiative again. Shadowhoof.
Okay. Seeing this nonsense happened, I will use my dash as a bonus action, and I want to move. Okay, I haven't. Over here for part of it. Damn it! I hit my thing. Over here. Can I use my actions to basically push Lurg up onto my back?
You could use the help action in that regard, yeah. The official rules say you can't act as a mount, but that's kind of stupid, so...
Yeah, as long as we don't over-abuse it. I'm basically just...
Yeah. It's basically ask for Lurg to hop on, and even though you guys are like at eye level, look at each other.
Yeah. He's a paladin, he's beefy, and he can tank it for a little bit.
All right.
Anyways, and since I'm using dash action, I can move twice my movement and get up right in this thing's face.
Oh.
All right, then.
Barbarian delivery system.
Basically.
All right, you were both right up in front of it.
Would that eat my attacks, or...
That's your action, so... Well, okay. I mean, that was a bonus action to dash.
Yeah,
so yeah, you would get to attack in that case, yes.
Yeah, I just don't get my charge, because that's also a bonus action.
Yep.
Okay, then... I'm gonna burn my strongest smite on this fucker.
Go for it.
I've got a two-handed as well.
Okay, that hits.
Lovely. Boom.
Two-handed.
11, and my strongest smite, it's 5d8.
Go for it.
Crunch.
Fuck yeah.
Nice. Okay, yeah. You charge right towards it, aim right for the central blunt head, and just bang right down on top of it. It's like, it kind of makes that effect from when Thor hit Captain America's shield in Avengers 1 and made that big gonging sound.
Mm-hmm.
It's very similar to that.
All right. Second attack. 19.
That hits.
This goes, yeah. And as he does that, he goes, "Friend, I will reunite you with your proper death."
Okay, then. Okay, so in doing that, you strike him, and time to pull out the legendary actions.
Oh.
You're level 10, guys. It was going to have to happen.
What's a legendary action?
Basically, he has more than one reaction spell he can use at a time. Things that he can just do at the end of another character's turn just cuz.
Ooh.
They're fuck you, the DM says so rules, essentially.
Yep.
Like, if he fails to save, he can go, my legendary action says, nuh-uh.
Yeah, it just makes these monsters more bossy. Okay, so as he does this and spreads his wings, screeching, thunderclouds start to form overhead. Okay, so,
Is this Pathfinder Storm of Vengeance? Because that spell sucks.
No, it's called lightning.
Oh, buddy.
It's right over the two of you.
Oh,
so, I need the two of you to make dex saves. And it's not exactly a low one in this case.
Every got a +3 from my sense.
Oh boy. The +3 actually, let me see. It is here.
It's 18 for both of us.
Oh, thank God you just passed.
Oh, thank you, Shadowhoof.
Paladins, they're great.
Yeah. Whew, okay, that's 3d10 lightning damage just suddenly as you both just get hit by lightning. But somehow you just feel this force sense, your hunter's sense is basically tingling for a moment, and you just slightly veer out of the way of it somehow, because that makes sense. It does, damn it.
We smelled the ozone coming.
Yep. Okay, that is... Okay. Yeah, that would have been 19 points of lightning, so that's reduced down to 9. The storm cloud's still just arcing overhead.
You've almost got me into double digits.
Oh no.
How many rounds has it been since we started, by the way?
3 or 4, I'm thinking.
Okay. My
Alright.
acid breath has a 6 round.
Alright, cool. Well, it's its turn now.
Uh-oh.
Seeing you two right in that area. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. Okay, oh, it has another neat ability I forgot about. Okay, those wounds that Shadowhoof inflicted on the central head, they're starting to look a little funny to you two.
Oh,
And yeah, you both take 14 points of acid damage as these giant writhing serpent creatures come out of its skin where you struck it. Just kind of pour out these gouts of acid at you, then fall into the ground and shrivel up. Does not appear to enjoy the experience, but it still happened. That's not even an attack. That's just what happens when you damage it with melee. Okay, so
Oh shit! I forgot. Is it considered a fiend?
it's technically both fiend and dragon, so yes.
So sorry. Just add one more d8 then.
Damage is damage.
Still.
Exactly.
It works. Okay, so seeing all of you, just absolutely, just mortal agony and panic in all 3 of its faces.
How's the crowd reacting?
Well, they're running for their lives right now, considering this thing
Not
vaporized a good
vaporized.
chunk of the stands.
No, they're standing in place cheering. Of course they're.
Some of them are
Was
running.
the Etten hit?
No, it was over in here primarily. The Etten is currently hiding behind his giant chair.
Is he still doing commentary as he watches?
Yeah, barely. It's more of a coping mechanism at this point. All right,
It
so
seems, ladies and gentlemen, the king seems to have gone mad.
I'm terribly afraid of my life now, and I'm no longer the thing with the most heads in the room. This is disconcerting.
all right, so it is going to lure back, do that move, legendary. Get 3 of the heads arc back and course with energy, and for a brief moment, Kay, you would be the only one in range to see this. Roll perception for me, real quick.
Any bonuses to it, or just straight solid perception?
Just straight solid. That's still enough in this case. It was not a low DC. It's kind of hard to miss. You just had to be within eye shot of him. The eye patch on the stranger comes off for a moment, and there's a flash of white light, and time stops.
Zawando!
For a split second. All of you can still move. So, like, yeah, and I was hoping I'd be able to break this out a little bit later. But, yeah, this will stop him for about a minute or so, maybe. Hard to say for sure with something this big, but all of you should have a chance at actually doing something against him now, getting out of the way of that ring of fuck you know, I win. So, he is completely frozen for 1 round thanks to this mysterious stranger's unique ability he just activated.
Isn't 1 minute 4 rounds?
In this case, it's just 1 round.
He just
So, yeah,
used a
you all-
minute because he can't use this term round.
Just an indiscriminate amount of time, not for very long. He's not sure 100%. So yeah, you all can...
Not Frank.
Nope. So yeah, you guys have a round to get out of the range of that attack and hit him if you must. It technically counts as a surprise round for all of you, so we'll go back up the initiative in this case.
Lovely. I will move to this guy's side here then. Out of the way of the fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming it's a cone, right?
Yeah, it is a
Right.
60-foot cone, to say. It would have hit every single one of you in this case.
Then I'm going to smack it again. Oh, quickly, I've got to keep. I'm
It's frozen, so you have advantage at the moment, too.
two-handed. Oh, lovely.
Mhm.
Boom and boom. And
All right.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
put
you hit it.
Smit on the first one,
Okay.
or the one that hit, I should say.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Better because 4 damage is pitiful.
Yeah, you just kind of managed to beat it. The scales are a little tougher on that side of the body than you thought they'd be.
Anyway, do it at level dose. I'm gonna say. So that's 4d8. Right.
Nice.
Decent damage.
Nice.
And that would be my round.
All right. So that is 18. Not bad. Okay, so with that, we are now at Susannosaurus.
So I can just I can get to the other side opposite.
With your movement range, let me see what a Brontosaurus can move with. Nah, just 30. You can get in front of it, or you can get over to the side next to him.
You have a lot of health as a Brontosaurus, though.
I don't think taking that to the face is going to end well.
No, but here's the thing: it doesn't impact your health.
Yeah, you run out of health, you'll go back to your maximum health pool, like minus if it did more than your maximum. So yeah, you can get right in here and smack him with your tail or step on him. He's big, so wouldn't exactly. I'd recommend the tail in this case.
Yeah, I was already thinking the tail.
All right, so you will move up here next to it, right beside Shadow Hoof, just dragging the tail, angry at the sight of the familiar face being turned into that thing.
Yeah, she screeches in rage.
All right, and you take a swing. So that will be with advantage, so roll twice, 2d20 plus 8.
What? 7 and a 9.
7 and a 9 plus that. Yep. Yeah, the 9 plus 8, 17 hits. And you're proficient with it too, technically, so that would actually be... Yeah, no, that would absolutely hit. So that will be 6d8 plus 5 bludgeoning. So 6d8s.
6d8s. 2, 7, 7, 6, 2, 4.
26 points. Nice. You crack him real good across the head.
Indeed.
All right. Hit him good. All right. Now, that is your turn. It is now Ryla's turn.
Ryla's going to get up around here and then spend her final key point to do another flurry of blows.
Okay. You are in a murder sandwich, so every single one of those hits.
Oh, fuck.
So his AC is at least a 15.
Yep.
Which means he has to have a tank of health.
That's only 4. Did I miss one?
Yeah, you didn't miss. No, there is 5. The Skitterhunt staying up at the top is connected to it.
No, that's the extra damage for the acid. I forget. I missed one of. I did. One of
The claw doesn't have it. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that is 8. Jesus. All right. 26, 30.
$56, I think.
Yeah, that's a very sizable hit there. Just pouring all of your Scorpity rage into it. Okay.
That's all my key points, by the way, but...
Yeah. Well, you did a significant Good. This thing is a nightmare. Okay. So, Lurg.
Right, he's gonna move over here, and doesn't have to do relentless attack right now because he already gets advantage.
Yep.
So raging and still greatsword.
Nice.
Does he still have the extra damage from the venom on the blade, or is that worn off by now?
I'd say that it have worn off after the one hit. Okay, both hit. Nice. Okay, +2 to both. So,
3.
So I'm made of acid right now.
yeah, basically.
It's a +3 level 10 barbarian.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
You're right. +3. So 16 and 14 together. So, yeah, 30 damage. Okay, yeah. Another very significant blow to the tail, making a severe thing. You can see muscle and bone starting to be exposed. Okay, Chimera actually no longer need to be on the list. All right, it is Kay's turn.
Ooh, doggy. He pulls out his 2 shadowy blades manifest. Alright, old bean. Let's put you out of your misery.
Let's do it.
You might want to move around to the side there, Kay.
Your
Yeah,
choice.
Reverse sandwich purposes.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. And he's gonna use his last spell slot for the rest to use Banishing Smite.
Okay. Feel free to.
And that's 4 hits from...
Yes, indeed. So you use Banishing Smite, so now you attack.
You get advantage
Oh.
too.
Yeah. All 4 of those hit. Okay. Wow.
And how many d10s of Banishing Smite? That's...
Banishing Smite might not even be needed. Hold
Jesus.
Let me find that.
5d10.
5d10.
5d10 times 4.
Yep. Smack it, Kay.
Just summon the Gate of Destiny.
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
We're gonna have to look into how that combo works later.
Yeah, that.
Well, I am using Monster Hunter Dual Blades, which gives me Demon Eyes.
Whew. These things proc in a very frightening way together, but honestly, I counted on you guys being overpowered, so I will allow this.
Whoever- God.
It's
Although-
true.
Shit.
Although after next turn, I am going to be incapacitated for an entire turn, so...
Well, that's okay, because you managed to get its health below the threshold. It has less than 50 health now, so it straight up gets banished. The same shadowy form kind of overtakes it. And let me roll to see what happens here, because you are technically removing the infernal aspect of it.
Yep. So which only leaves a buddy left.
Possibly.
I'm going to roll a D100 here and see what happens.
Give me awesome. Give me awesome.
You did get one of them out of that, so let's see. Wow. 77.
Just give him a big old fucking dragon body that he's now in control of.
All right. You managed to banish the hellishness out of this thing. And it's
Be
just
gone,
gone.
thought.
Damn it.
God, thought.
And thankfully, you do see the body of Roderick just kind of laying in its wake. Very unconscious.
Oh, good.
But not dead.
No, not dead. Just super unconscious.
Doesn't smell dead.
This is not unconsciousness. This is advanced unconsciousness.
If combat is over, I'd like to move to heal him.
You can, yes.
Okay. I will
Well,
burn.
lads,
Uh,
how do you all feel about assassination?
it's a little beneath me, but I think a king needs to change.
Trust me, this guy deserves it. The
Hey,
guy walks forward. Yep.
Not to be greedy, but if you could give me one of those heals too, I get another use of shapeshift back.
Okay. How much do you need? You need lots health? You need little health?
A little, like 18.
It can do.
And Kay, and when Kay used his thing, he deactivated Susan's transformation.
All right. Yep.
I'll
So, yeah,
certainly give you 18.
Actually, just 12, actually. I did the math.
All right, so 12. I'll give you 12.
All right, and Susan is back to normal.
And
Right.
Kay is gonna, while all this is going on, he's gonna lean against a rock, taking a rest a bit.
Yeah, catching a breather because you threw a just about everything you had at that thing. It was a very impressive display of force from all of you. Horvath, yes, it is Horvath, steps forward. Just kind of, didn't think they were capable of producing shit like this. Seems my suspicions were correct. So, how about an explanation before we... Well, do you want that before or after we go after this soggy cunt?
Well, I vote to take the ninja gas first, if you don't mind.
Fair enough.
The longer
I
we
haven't
wait,
waited for 60 damn years for this for nothing.
I definitely can understand that.
the
All right,
longer
then.
we wait, the quicker
I
he goes.
would like. The smart thing to do would be take a small rest beforehand, and can't exactly renew my shit quickly, but time limit's a time limit.
If you
King's
want-
not... Trust me, King's not going anywhere. He's holed up in his chamber, probably waiting for whatever the aftermath is.
So, you want to go down to the barracks and let everyone loose?
That's actually a pretty good idea now that I think about it. I've actually been meaning to burn the city to the ground for a while now.
Oh, I like you already.
All right, then. Any volunteers?
Yo.
All right.
He's
You
up
do
for
so.
change.
All right. You do so. You head down to the barracks. You bring Rudjik with you. He's still unconscious. You're not entirely sure what his state actually is.
I could just drape him over my back.
Yep. And when you do arrive down there, the others are all... They heard the rumble. So they're all just looking at you like, the fuck? They see Rudjik there, and it's like, I know that wasn't him, the Knoll says.
It was him. It was bigger than you for a little while.
They infused the bastard with demon magic.
Oh, like many enhancements, if not natural, does not last.
Oh,
Wow.
Just looks over at her dragonborn friend. Just
He'll live and make sure of that.
good. So, why are you here? Why are the guards?
No guards.
The guards have flown the coop. The king has isolated himself in his castle, and so we're free to go. And potentially, with some of you, revenge can be had. So, how do you all feel about some royal murder?
The Knoll, for the first time, displays a very racially iconic trait. She smiles. Big old fangy grin. It's like, let's fuck shit up.
Fryla swoons again.
And
old big teeth.
And the Kenku as well also steps forward and goes, I'll help with escorting anyone out then.
Anyone who does not wish to fight, I shall lead.
That's a good plan. Yes, we'll head towards the outskirts of the city together, the two of us, see if we can get a boat and get off of God's forsaken island.
Will we see you again, Susan?
Susan, what?
Will we see you again?
I hope so. You lot have been rather... She kind of looks at everybody. Enjoyable.
And you as well, little one.
Can I ask Bird Friend to give me a little healing before she leaves?
The Kenku will heal you up to max.
Susan just kind of bows. I wish you best of luck. Slice the bastard's head off.
I'll do more than that.
All right.
I'll spit down
Right.
neck.
And you see Gay Shadow very prominently holding a silhouette on a spike.
Very good.
All right. Sorry we went a little bit over what you said, Nora,
No.
but we're glad you came in. Thanks
I'm
for
glad I
playing.
got to be here. Thank you for having me.
Yeah,
All right.
absolutely.
Night, Nora.
Good night.
Bye.
All right.
Kind of as the last gesture, Shadowhoof will hand the charm to Susan, and as they go off.
All right. Good talk. Good idea. We'll definitely make a note of telling her that later. Okay, so the mysterious stranger just kind of turns towards you all. Just all right. Say this. You feel rested up enough for another fight?
Would you say this is a short rest?
About an hour. So yeah, you guys have been walking around. It's been moderate walking pace. You've gotten enough rest, I'd say, but especially by the time you get up to the tower.
So basically, by the time I'll technically take in a short rest.
Yes.
Okay, as in my Warlock spells renewed.
Yep.
You don't get any health.
Woo!
You don't get any health for a short rest, right?
Don't
You
think
get
so.
like
No.
1d something.
I think it's one of your hit die, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
You should ask the bird friend to heal you.
Yeah, the Kenku is there. She still technically could heal you up to max.
Oh yeah, he'll ask. My healing powder
I
is
haven't
not
been
as
hit once, so.
smug bastard. My healing
Don't
powder is
worry.
not as good as little sister.
Not like a trying, mind you. I've made my sword of a target
Okay.
multiple times. What?
We
Raven's
gotcha.
trying to say something.
Sorry. Jeez.
It's fine.
We're all
Just-
excited.
I
It's
know
okay.
you're excited.
You just ask for heals. Okay.
Okay, heals are made. Heals are made.
Okay. Coolio.
All right, so you guys embark out. Funny enough, even though the massive three-headed storm demon dragon thing went down, there are still storm clouds in the sky. Just you hear gale force winds outside the arena, buildings coming toppling down. And the mysterious stranger just looks up and goes, "Huh, I didn't have a hand in this, but I'll take it." A little more dramatic than I would have gone for. I was more of a dark, shadowy corner, whip out a little something something and pistol whip them type, but you know. Hey, so who's ready for some regicide?
I've been ready for 50 damn years.
I hear you there. All right, let's go. You all head up the walkways toward the tower. The Eden, funny enough, is actually cleared out and is no longer present either. You do see the Zoogle in the pond, though, just kind of lazing about, eating a few charred human corpses that fell into the moat. It does not appear to be in any way interested in you guys.
You have fun with that.
So who's all with us?
At the moment, it's just the stranger. It's like Linton would have gone with you. She decided she was going to stick with her friend, make sure he was okay first.
Aw. So they're getting out together. Aw.
Yep.
Good.
The other civvies are all there. Managed to keep everybody alive. Would have been very tricky to save Rudjik from that encounter if you hadn't done something to banish it first. So that worked out pretty well. So, you guys make your way in. The castle is pretty much as usual, very tasteless, boring, full of NPCs talking about needing to save their families.
Tasteless and boring, just like Sword Art Online.
Yes.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Castle Eingrad awaits you.
Oh,
Oh god, I hope we don't have to go through 100 different floors.
First thing we do is we change name of this crap.
I have spider climb, so if anyone doesn't hike up the stairs, I can just...
I also have spider climb, but I'd rather save it.
That's not a spell for me, it's just a thing I can do.
Fair enough.
No need. Horvath pulls out a grappling hook. Just gonna roll for him real quick.
roll a one, roll a one, roll a one.
He did not.
Damn it.
Just hooks it in hook, line, and sinker, pulls on it. It's like, after all of you, if you so don't mind, there are stairs for our equine friend here, if you need them. Or you can climb. I mean, this is pretty sturdy rope.
I will not shrug anything the little ones do.
Fair enough. And he just yeets himself up onto the rope and starts going up at full speed.
Okay, follows.
So I'm guessing athletics with disadvantage.
In this case, yes.
Awesome. That's exactly what I wanted to hear.
Not like it matters.
Yeah, no, you are straight up running up the side.
You Skyrim your way up.
You really, really do. You Skyrim.
We're not even sure if you're holding the rope.
You told the ones to make this look so hard.
It's like, damn, I mean, it's not a contest or anything. The human says. All right, so you make it up to the top. To that walkway that you saw the king standing on. See his throne, which is once again very bland and geometric and tasteless. And
does it look like poorly inserted in CGI?
Yes.
Oh god.
Of course it does.
Ryla's going to sit in it real quick.
Feel free. You feel slightly objectively douchier for a split second, but shrug it off because you're better than that.
Do you do the Dracula pose?
Yes, obviously.
Also, Kay is going to make a mental note of the throne because he has an idea what to do when it's all done.
All right, then. You enter in down one long, monotonous, windowless hallway. Just footsteps echoing all along the way.
So imagine all the wizards were vaporized when the dragon came out.
It did kill quite a few of them. They were actually kind of trying to control it. It did not work.
The smartest ones probably teleported out as soon as shit went south.
Oh, yeah, no. Some of them did get away. As you go down your way, you find yourself in one open space. Just a suspiciously open circular room. No real visible signs of entry or exit from it. It almost looks like a dead end for a split second. And standing at the very far end of it is that bizarre, greasy-looking wizard that you saw. The one that killed the drakes.
How pointy is his chin?
It's actually pretty round. Kind of doesn't have much of a chin.
Jesus Christ.
Shadowhoof. Are there any rocks nearby?
There are what?
Are there any small rocks nearby?
There are a few scattered here and there, especially from all the rumbling fight with the Dracomare.
Ryla grabs a piece of rubble and just...
All right. Ow. Like, son of a... I mean...
Sorry.
You've done well to make it this far. I take it this means the Dracomare is dead.
No. It is redeemed.
Fuck is that supposed to mean?
It means what it means. Now, little man, come here.
We took part of the component and put it back where it fucking came from. You sorry git.
Little one, come here. You have much to answer from the love Charles.
I agree. The guy steps forward, and as soon as the hatted man comes into view, boy, this greasy-looking man starts sweating very visibly. It's like, it's true, you were in town. It's like, what are you doing here? It's like, taking a toll. And he whips out a very bright, pure, looks like platinum. It's a firearm, weirdly enough. So, like, I think if you know who I am, no point. Why don't you tell them? It's like, you don't get any information wrong. Well, how many kneecaps do you actually have? Like, not fast enough. Bang! Shoots him right in the knee. Like, come on. We really don't have all day. Let us through. Get us the entryway. Whatever you did. I'm sure you just it's an illusion or something over here. Or no, it's not. The only way through is by blood.
Oh, goody. Eldritch Blast.
Okay, roll to hit.
Hold on.
Both hit this guy. Okay, nice hits. Let me just look something up real quick here. You hit
On
him.
cue, two blades just go into both of his kneecaps.
It's like,
Oh.
yeah, he falls to the ground, and one thing you notice, his legs kind of bend the wrong way for a moment.
Oh no, it's Torgo.
Almost. His skin starts to become very oozy and kind of takes on a moist amphibious nature, and he kind of morphs into a bizarre-looking little horned frog.
It's a slod.
Ah, oh, son of a bitch! Just this bright green, pointy, knobby, warty skin. It's like, it's like, just doesn't even have words for you guys at this point. It's like, that makes a lot of sense about the Chimera thing. You guys are like pure chaos. Fun. All right, then. Well, tell you what. I have some questions for this fella, and I'd rather keep him alive a little bit, so
Fair enough.
how about I leave you guys to take care of old Royal Pussy Pants, and I'll take care of this one.
Wait just a minute. From the Chaos Plane, right?
Yes, that's exactly what they are.
Oh my god. I think I sold this guy a rug once.
Well, let's roll to see what happens here.
D100, I'm guessing.
Yes. Let's find out if he actually is. Well, his eyes widen for a split second. Oh shit. That rug's in my room still. It was lovely.
Don't think you're getting discount no more.
Like, oh boy, I don't suppose you're open to a convert. Shoots. He actually kicks the blade that is in his knee a little bit further in with a booted foot. It's like, just open the damn door for them. They have a bit more personal business in this than I do.
Yes,
Like,
I do.
It's like, me personally, I'm just good if this whole fucking shithole goes down. It's like, then maybe, just maybe, see if there's something to be made of it. I got plans, man. Big plans.
You do know a giant fuck off Iron City's coming this way, right?
Oh, I do. What do you think the plans are about?
Fair enough.
Like, by the way, like, if we don't see each other at the end of all this, James Horvath, former Magni, you
Shadow.
and Sorry, good. The honor's mine, man.
K tips his hat. Probably hearing a lot of me after all this is done.
Likewise, tipping his own hat. It's like you and those friends of yours in Nithwich, that little gaggle of weirdos. We'll be in touch.
I'm sure they'd appreciate it.
All right, so you guys go on ahead. As a
Before
door.
Before we leave completely, Shadowhoof will pause and he'll lean down and put a hand on the man's face, or the Slod's face. If you excuse me a moment. And he looked deep into his eyes, and he starts praying to Chorlash. He goes, for the hunt and the master of the hunt, and those who fall and those who chase. This one is meat. And then after he finishes his prayer, he turns it, nods, continues on.
It's like, badass.
You can hear Lurg murmuring to Kay, "What is Magni and why do I care?"
There we go.
Go. They're lads with boomsticks.
What?
Sticks you pull trigger and people die and go boom.
Is Beetlejuice starting?
It's like magic missile, but different. But machine.
I call it real missile.
Of course, Horvath would.
Well, friends, since I'm not going to get another chance to say this, it's showtime!
So it's douche stick.
Douche stick.
Accurate. Out of character. You all just move over here.
Lovely.
Oh, here we go. I'm going to zoom in on this icon real quick because I don't think I did before, so everybody can see what you did to this fucking thing.
Please do. It's
Feel
amazing.
free. It's a gift. All right, you all enter into the stairway here, find a dankly lit place, and standing at the forefront, two swords in hand.
At last, we see each other plain, Monsieur le Prick. We see each other plain.
Like, what?
It's calculus wasted on this one.
Oh my god, I see it.
You're here to kill me, aren't you?
Amongst other things. Depends what happens first.
What can I tell you to convince you otherwise?
That you're already dead?
Oh, no amount of money you can give can... Kay takes off his mask and shows them the other half of it. Can excuse what you did there.
See, what did I do to you? I've done a lot of things to a lot of people.
It's how you got this whole charade in the fucking first place.
Oh, really? I'd forgotten
Back
all
when you were a
about that.
big overweight sheriff of some little backwater town.
That's so. Well, clearly I didn't do enough. He just kind of cricks his neck, pulls out twin blades.
Kate already has his extended. Oh.
Let's be done with it then. I don't need to know your motives or anything. As far as I'm concerned, you're a mistake. And one last. Hold on one second. Get rid of that turn order and start again. I'll just delete them all. Boop, boop, boop.
Oh, please, I've been to Miyazaki too. They tell that to everyone.
All right, roll initiative.
Okay.
Try,
Hoi. Ah,
try again.
Martine again.
Oh, thanks for that. Thanks for that advantage, Larry.
19!
Advantage is a double-edged sword. It's nice until it isn't.
I am going to use that morale boost now.
Feel free. So you have an 11, which is good because let's see here. He has a 22.
Oh fuck.
Well,
Okay, so 11. Let me just arrange the order here. Okay. All right. In just a flash, he is gone and reappears right behind Kay, swinging a black blade. And, oh, now the Call of Cthulhu dice is working. That's a 27 to hit you.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I'm going to use my reaction, Armor of Hexes. Roll a d6.
Okay. That is a 5 on the d6.
Which means it misses.
Ho-ho. Well, then you just barely managed to anime dodge away in time with the flash step of your own. Swings at you
Armor
again.
of Hexes, basically, I can make anyone, if they, as a reaction, if they hit me, I can make them roll a d6, and if it rolls a 4 or above, they miss.
All right, then. He goes at you again with another swing. And that is a 23 to hit you in this case.
Which does hit.
Yep. Hits you with a sword that vaguely looks like dragon shit. All right, so.
I get it.
Of course. That is where the stats for the sword I had here. Oh!
Oh, you mean the shitty one that breaks on a shield.
You wish in this case. All right. That is. Okay, that is. That's 12 slashing damage as the blade slices across you, and it also comes with an added bonus of 9 psychic damage.
Ooh.
Ow.
Well, I have a thing for that.
You've taken your reaction already, but
Yeah, fuck. I forgot about that.
so you have to take that hit. And for his bonus action, he we'll flash step back up to the top of the throne room. Just kind of his swords out and goes, I expected more, actually.
You only got one hit, bastard.
See? Yeah.
Damn.
All right, so. Okay, it's your turn.
Gonna take a. Although, someone else gave me a boon as well.
Okay, then.
Assault.
Okay, let's see what happens. His wisdom is.
Also, I put my hex curse on him.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Nice.
Good proc there. Which is good because, yeah, no, he would have passed the save otherwise. Oh, shit. So, yeah, for a brief moment, just this cloud just of dark volcanic ash just emerges from your hand, just engulfing the man. And behind you, okay, you thank God don't see it, because whatever it was, he doesn't like the look of it. He looks like he is looking into the eyes of the devil itself. He's not dead, but good lord, that was a lot of damage. Okay.
As well as demonize. I'm gonna demonize right before I do that, so I get another action.
Cool.
And fuck it. Fuck it.
Well, all right then. It's like double devil. Pull the devil trigger, huh? Okay.
Just two fisting cone assault. Ah!
Shoot it out
Like-
of your middle fingers.
Well, he fails the save again.
Lovely.
Jesus. I knew you guys would be overpowered, but good lord. All right, yeah, and those are saves, so he can't really do the reaction he normally had prepared. So yeah, you come out of it, and yeah, you start to see something kind of interesting. He's aging before your eyes a little bit. The youthful Enemu face is slightly deteriorating into something a lot more gaunt and horrid. Appears that whatever boons are or were granted upon him are starting to flicker out. Okay, you turn around very briefly and see that same old man from the crossroads. Just does a little okay sign with his hand and then vanishes in a cloud of ash. Okay, that's your turn. It is now Lurg.
It's
So-
Oh yeah, it is Lord.
I just put them in the wrong order there.
Well, I can't get close enough to him, so I'm just gonna go over here. And get ready with my raging.
Okay, you get anger. All right, that's it for you. Now it's Shadowhoof.
All right.
So,
Shadow,
am I able to hold an action, by the way?
Yes, you are able to do that.
Shadow will
Okay.
move about here and hang on a minute. Need to read this spell before throw it out doing nonsense.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. He's going to cast Bless.
Also, I think since I get I forgot to add, since I have my Hexblade curse on him, he gets +4 for my proficiency damage in each one of those.
Good to note. I will mark that down. Okay.
Okay, I'm casting Bless on all three of you folks.
Nice.
And what it basically does is you can roll a 1d4 on an attack or saving throw until the spell ends.
Very good.
So
Which I can use that with my unused inspiration die.
Yep.
Yep. And it's going to last until my concentration fails or 1 minute has passed.
Nice.
And anything else I can do? Nope. He's just going to take up a battle stance then.
Okay. Ryla.
Ryla is going to transform into a Stegosaurus,
All right then.
move as close as she can, and she still has a 10-foot reach. Just immediately take a swing at him.
Oh no. You weren't hit by Bless, but that's still in that one. Okay, let's see what happens here. Fortunately, that's going to be definitely a severity roll. It happens. Oh, no. Okay, so that was a pretty high severity roll there. That was a 93.
This is where the SAO theme is slowly getting drowned out by Rage of Sparta.
They're kind of competing against each other at the moment. So that's severity. He parries the tail swing with his blade, with his Animu super strength. Dashes towards you, and he is going to attack you twice. Oh, I fucking got a nat 20. Well, hold on.
Of course, it's Kirito.
Wow, the Call of Cthulhu dice actually know what they're doing now. Okay, so that's...
It's because they're working for an equally disgusting horror.
Yeah, so that's 32 points of damage from sword swing number 1. Second swing. Okay, no, that one's just... actually, that is a 14 to hit you.
Second sword AC, fortunately 13.
Oof, okay. Yeah, that's the thing with dinosaurs. They're pretty easy to hit. Oh, no. All right. So, it is 9. That's another 20 points of damage from that slash. Managed to get a couple really good cuts in on you. Just kind of looks up and goes, "This really is the best you all can do." It's like, I'm not afraid of all of you.
Good. We love stupid enemies.
I'm more afraid of... Just kind of goes blank in the face for a moment. You know, I honestly don't remember.
Is it clown snakes?
That sounds ridiculous. That's a stupid idea. And what's he going to do here? What's his other nifty ability?
Clearly he's afraid of running out of anti-aging cream.
So how much older does he look right now?
At least twice as old. He is on his way.
So he's from tween to midlife crisis. Gotcha.
Yep. Depending on your taste, he actually looks slightly more heroic. All right. Okay. He moves forward. That is... Oof, that's another 13. He was not going to attack Ryla with that one, so he dashes towards you, Lurg, and misses. You had a held action, I believe.
Yes, it did.
All right, then.
So I could smack him.
Give him a smack. That actually misses. So yeah, you both just... No.
Bless.
Okay,
Bless
you do have
wouldn't,
Bless.
I'm not gonna try it.
Well, you can go ahead and try, because I think, isn't Bless unlimited? Or at least
It is until the spell concentration drops, so you can roll a d4.
Okay. If
might as well. You never know.
That actually does tiles it up to a hit.
All right.
So he has a 19 AC, I guess?
Something along those lines, maybe. All right. So, yeah,
15,
you parry
16,
each other for a
17.
moment. So, yeah, you parry each other with your swords for a split second. Then you literally just pull up your spare hand and just clock him on the head.
Sword was too long to be called sword. It was too broad, too thick, too heavy. It was more like a hunk of raw iron.
It was but like a hunk of my cock.
Can I hit him again? Or is the saved action just a one-hitter?
It is a house rule that if you hold an attack action, you can take every you wish that you normally can. So, yes, you can hit him again.
All right.
That one, you'll have to use Bless again to hit.
Okay.
Also hits.
This dice doesn't like Kirito either.
Good.
Oh, I love Bless.
Another 17.
Nice. Okay.
+3, right?
Yeah, you raged. So, yeah, you got some meaty hits on him. He does an anime blood card. But that was only one of his attacks. He immediately Misty steps away, seeing Shadow Hoof casting magic, and he's going to go for a swing at you. That is that's a 23 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
Righteous. Okay, coming at you with the piece of shit.
They shouldn't get that. Only good Kirito can have the shit.
I know. All right. Whew, he rolled high for this one. Okay, that is 15 points of slashing damage. No, wait, that's 10 points of slashing damage and 18 points of psychic damage. And you'll have to roll concentration for bless.
17, 18. Okay, calculate my health. What is the DC I have to beat?
It's a concentration check, so you just have to roll above a 10 on it.
Can you watch your 10?
You cannot. You pass. You're fine.
Doesn't matter.
Actually, Shadowhoof isn't blessed. He blessed all you guys, not himself.
So yeah, the spell is held. Aw, selflessness. Okay. And
Selflessness
then he's going...
or extreme vanity, one of the two.
That too. And now he's going to burn action surge.
Fighter.
Yep.
That makes sense. Dual wielding fighters are nasty as hell.
So he goes after you once again. That's a 13. That won't hit you. Deciding not to try his luck, he goes after Kay one more time. This time, let me check and make sure any of his special shit doesn't apply here. Okay, let me see. Oh, and to top it all off, he's a champion, so it's just more fighter in his fighter.
Oh, fuck.
How bland is he?
He is just so fucking basic, guys.
Fighter's basic as shit, but champion is, but it's still good.
Mm-hmm.
Is he like a level 20?
He is pretty high level in that regard, yes.
It's a nasty little bitch.
All right, that's a 25 to hit Shadowhoof. No, wait, actually, that's a 27 to hit Shadowhoof again. So...
Does mean to me?
Oh, yeah. And because he's a champion, he actually gets a critical on an 18. So,
Armor hexes roll D... No, wait. Just proceed.
Does not work on the critical, unfortunately.
Ah.
So that's... Okay, so...
How much damage?
You take 55 points.
Fuck!
He gets you good there. He's not fucking around anymore.
Well, fuck you!
I knew you were going to do that. Like, ow! That actually hurt, Hellish Rebuke.
You shouldn't die.
Oh, but why die?
It's like, why would you do that? Whoosh.
Just takes out a hairspray can and a lighter.
Okay, wow, he actually rolled a 3 on his save, but I'm going to legendary resistance this one. So he still only takes half damage.
Ickle bitch.
So yeah, that is 14, that's 40. Yeah, 35 cut down to 17 points in that case of fire damage. Still felt it. Still hurt. Kind of staggers back for a little bit, then steps back up, anime style. As long as I have the power of friends. Oh wait, I have no friends.
Is that damage cold or poison?
Say what?
Was any of that damage cold or poison?
No, just slashing and psychic.
It's probably the psychic that got you. Shit's nasty.
Swords are bullshit.
Yep.
Just dual swords, man.
These are magic swords too. Very magic swords. I had to actually make him a threat for you guys. Okay, so that is his turn. Kay, it is now yours.
Hit him back.
Pretty good.
Hit him back.
Last spell slot.
Vanishing Smite. Go right ahead.
And I get a bless, so...
That you do. So roll to hit. Thank God for that. That hits.
I'm just gonna do it all at once.
Yeah, just add it all in.
Oh,
Nice.
Also, I forgot I get crits on 18s when I have a Hexblade Curse on, so that is a crit.
Yeah, both of those are technically crits.
yay.
Well, it's an 18 on the die, so yeah. No, that just the one would be a crit then, yeah. So yeah, 1 crit. Jesus.
And
your 5d8.
alright.
5 to 10s.
Oh, D10s, I mean.
Right. Still.
1,
D8s are mine.
2, 3, 4.
Jesus Christ, you rolled 2 10s!
Okay, so congratulations, the victory is yours. How do you want?
Hold on, I need my music for this first.
Rage of Sparta starts playing.
Okay, so does this hallway lead out back to the throne room?
Which hallway?
This one. This corridor.
That's technically not a corridor. That's a water feature.
So what I do is I'm going to grab Pale with my Hexblade and then just yeet him across the throne room into his throne.
Oh.
And then,
okay.
then slowly just stride towards him, blades drawn, throw him aside, grab him by his head, and just start slamming his head into the throne over and over again.
Very cathartic, I'm sure.
Before, in proper Kratos fashion, grabbing by the head and poking out his eyes, and just drowning him.
Big, derpy anime eyes. Okay. Murder hobo away. That's okay, though. He was a douche. Okay.
Fantasy
and one last... And I throw him into the shadows. As he tries to stagger up, the shadows begin to grab him because he got hit by Branding Smite. Bashing Smite. Alastair sends his fucking regards.
So that's what that was about. Now I remember. Just blank face. Just kind of looks like he's just completely devoid of emotion as he just rapidly starts aging to this decrepit old man.
Oh well, might as well have fun. Takes a disembodied arm and walks out towards the throne room on the or above the arena. And in blood, right? Hashtag free Bromsden.
What?
Oh.
What?
Okay.
fucking hell.
Fee Bronson?
Free Bromsden.
Free Bramsden. That's Kyra's hometown.
Free Brams. Okay, gotcha.
Which has a massive independence streak, so...
Yeah, this might actually... So yeah, as he gets grabbed, you all can turn around and see as that same old man emerges again. None of you have seen him before except for Kay. Just kind of so, there's the little cheat. It's like, good to finally see you again. It's like, why are you helping them? He looks over at all of them, especially Kay. So like, you helped me so long ago. Helped me get what I wanted. No, kid. I gave you what you wished for. There's actually quite a bit of a difference. You ever notice the fact that your life is fucking bland and joyless in spite of the fact that everything was ever given to you came your way exactly the way you always originally wanted? Power, the prestige, all of that. But you just couldn't fucking enjoy it? Yeah, that's what I do to pricks like you who try to go for wish fulfillment. You die just as miserable and empty as anyone ever could. And, you remember our original deal, don't you? That soul is mine. Dried up as it is, I'm sure I could paper it. See, it's about as good as anything you're for, anyways. See, the old man just turns around. You all feel that immense infernal heat for a split second. Just, I owe you all one as far as I'm concerned. This is a deal long overdue. had a few interesting protections thanks to that Slad friend of his. Chaos is a plane I have a little bit of difficulty with. I was a little protected. You ended that. I'm grateful. If you ever need a boon of any variety, first one's free. Just kind of waves for a moment, and they both just vanish.
Just a loud snort as Shadowhoof just stares at.
Just silence befalling the throne room.
So who the hell was that?
He's
The devil.
a devil. There are many.
The devil.
The king?
You might say that. It's like, you might say that. You see the mysterious stranger enter back into the room, carrying the head of the green slot. So, like, yeah, I got what I needed. So I take it oh shit, he sees like just the massive piles of salt and acid and everything all over the place. Just nice. Good job. So.
Also, technically, he was killed by a hexblade curse. That means I technically can use his soul.
Yeah, well, part of your boon thing was technically that Olaster took the.
Yeah, that's fair.
Maybe he'll let you lease it for a little bit.
Yeah, that could be the one favor that you have. It's like, I'm gonna soul for a little bit for reasons.
For like a year, can I just put him into my chair so I can just sit on him?
And then he's gonna take the broken dual blades of the king.
It's like, nice job. See, that bastard
These are
had
going above my fucking fireplace.
You've earned it as far as I'm concerned. Thanks. This cesspit of slavery and crime and corruption. It's been around about 300 years too long. All frankness, I kind of wish that the dragons had burned it down. They never did, though. It was weird. And in a way, we just did everyone good here a favor because this city's probably going to be consumed in a few years. The Iron City is getting closer. I can say I've seen it with my own eyes. So, how can I thank you guys?
The city's burning.
Yeah, pretty much.
No one's stopping me from leaving.
Pretty much. You'll have to take
home.
a boat. All right, have fun, friend. Just large, hairy orc, you.
He just walks out of the throne room.
Like, you'll have to take a boat, and I'm afraid those are all kind of shared, so that's your business, though.
Shadowhoof will call in after. If you ever need one, Shadowhoof has your back.
Kay takes a Kay pulls out a paintbrush. I have a plan. Walked out the arena.
I really need to get back to my sister. She needs alive.
That goes for all of you.
Good. It's like, well, I can get you all off of here easily enough. And instead, I'm putting a little outfit together. No, you could say no, of course, but just keep it in mind. I did you guys a solid.
Oh my god!
As well.
He's avengering.
He has an eye patch.
Yes! God damn it! I didn't catch that.
I told you that Nick Fury has been a big part of Horvath's character before.
Yeah, but it goes into the back of my mind because Horvath is Horvath.
Yeah, that's flattering. Like, I'm putting a little outfit together. Some people with special skills, just in case we ever need to. I had a feeling you'd say that. But hey, I was going to say you don't have to join, but keep in touch, all right? If I come knocking, don't be a stranger. We might have some other mutual enemies to deal with.
Lurk pops his head back in. Says, "You're very strange anyway." And leaves again.
So, like, I am at that.
I owe you one. One.
It's like, very good. It's like, go on your way. Get back to where you came from.
Otherwise, I do not need your help. I am Shadowhoof.
Well, all frankness, I don't need anyone's help either. But,
if you did not need it, you would not ask.
Oh, that's where you and I have a slight difference in morality, my friend. I could have handled a lot of this, but it's a little better when there's more than one person involved. then you have someone to share in the victory with. Otherwise, it's kind of empty.
If you could help when others needed it but didn't, then you don't need me. And he leaves.
He and Lurk are just walking side by side now.
It's like, fair enough, I guess.
He doesn't have a lot of paladinisms in him, but he has a couple.
It's like, all right then. Well, let's get the hell off of this island. And that is where we will end the session.
Also, I'm just going to say that Kay just takes a paintbrush and in the arena paints a large letter K.
That works.
Hey, I actually said it somehow.
That is true.
So did we just play out Lelia's origin?
Oh, to be fair, they burned out a lot of cities.
Yeah, I think this is like his 6th or 7th one.
No, this is actually Kay's year 1.
No.
Yeah, in this setting,
He was
yes.
nobody knew him until this moment.
He's taken out a few low lifes and whatnot, but nobody particularly
In Batman
famous.
terms, this is year 1.
But he's already met Lelia and whatnot.
Yes,
Oh,
they escaped together.
They escaped their infernal prison together that they got sacrificed to.
Alrighty. I just
They's-
checking.
They's married and stuff.
He already has 4 kids by now.
Aw.
All right, this happened. I'd say this happened probably right along the same time as the last couple of sessions of the main game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the city has been a very present thorn in a lot of people's sides for a while. The slavers are
Especially
very
Kairos
bad.
right now, since that's where Bitchy McBitchface was hiding.
Yeah,
How
she
she
was.
can't.
Bitch!
Yeah, she fled the coop. This is the reason why she is going to the Nykus Isles. She's fleeing for her ass's life.
She's
Because
going.
she's- Yeah.
Icus?
Yeah, she's going to the island full of dinosaurs first.
Oh
partially
boy.
see if she can find anything else.
Wow, what were her options as she went? You know what? The island full of fuck off lizard folk and monsters sounds better than anything else.
Yeah,
Well,
no
if you're that
shit.
display
it
of
does.
power, colonialism is a powerful thing in influencing decisions.
Also, every other route is probably blocked off by Dragonborn blockade at this point.
Yeah, but
Yeah, she's not allowed to go much anywhere else. She finds that her naval option, because she's a cultural appropriator.
Nykus has a lot of good relations with Dragonborn and the Draconic groups. I'm just
It
saying,
does.
this is a poor
Yeah, but there's
idea.
also a lot of isolated islands you can just
Yep.
island hop to.
There are
That's
places you
true.
can hide.
And
They're
sea elves
dangerous
are
places.
bitches.
Sea elves
Well,
are
that's what-
sea elves are bitches, and also there are Yanti cultists.
Yeah, that's why you go to the turtles and say, "Hey, have you seen a tall, bitchy human walk through here?" Yes, no, okay.
Yeah,
You mean all humans?
It's like-
yeah, she's right over there.
Like, she's not gonna pay attention to the fucking turtles. They're stupid, peaceful, and don't give a shit.
They can handle themselves, but yeah, they just choose not to most of the time.
Yeah, they just walk around the neighborhood going, "Hey, have you seen this woman matching this description? Awesome."
It's like, hey neighbor. It's like, yeah, sure. So down the way a little bit. About half a day's walk that way.
Yeah, I fucking love turtles.
Okay, Vivi, do you want to sign off?
Yeah,
Question: what about the Null and the Dragonborn bud? Are they alright?
they're fine. They got out.
Ah, good.
Maybe we'll
So
see
one
them.
of the main.
We saved everyone we could.
You actually did. I'm impressed.
We weren't even trying this time.
I
That's
was
the
being
great part.
morally scrupulous too.
It worked.
I was just about like a stone's throw away from using the 2 humies behind me as meat shields.
If you had done that, Shadowhoof would have probably kicked your ass a bit.
I'm huge. You could have used me.
Yeah,
If it
Lurg,
came to it, which it never did.
Lurg would not have been too happy with you either. But
Yeah.
It all worked out just fine. Everybody managed to actually. Well, you'll never forget the past couple of days.
Lurg
fun.
will. He's gonna go home and take another fucking nap in the sun.
The other bugbears are going to be like, "Oh, hey, Lurg, where'd you go?" I honestly forgot.
Lurg doesn't care.
It's like, there goes Lurg again.
I feel like we all just played to our core selves, and
Maybe a little.
I kind of went the antithesis of me, but
You were the one exception in that regard, yes.
Yeah, I also played very cocky, fast, and loose.
Yeah, and it worked, dude. You did good.
Yeah, but Braves, you are highly experimental. So that is
Fair enough.
That is true in that regard, yes.
Yeah. Like after this, Shadowhoo's probably just going to roam the countryside, helping the people fleeing, and of course getting his legend out there further.
Oh, there will be plenty of that. There's still slavers out there who now are out of work.
good.
Lovely.
They're going to take up banditry instead.
Speaking of, whatever happened to the... do homunculus vanish once their master die?
Oh, Horvath killed them all. They attacked him.
Ah,
He
shame.
killed Queen Ass.
Yep. She wasn't a real person, so it worked out.
Jesus.
No, they were literally like living dolls for him to enjoy. They were the only way he could actually get romantic fulfillment in any way because he's an emotionless, dead prick.
Jesus. I think that did more damage than anything we did.
Well, yeah, he got what he wished for when he wished to basically be young, beautiful, and have everything he ever desired forever.
He just didn't get what he wanted.
He got
Also,
what he...
it wasn't Alastair he gave his shit to. It was one of his more rebellious underlings.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Alastair was very eager to collect that once he got that information, but the Slad actually was hiding his presence in that regard because Slads are purely chaotic plane beings, which almost nobody can detect.
I don't think any of our combat lasted more than 2 rounds, did it?
A couple lasted 3, but that was about it.
4. 4 was the max. Because when I used
No single opponent, though.
This is a pretty damage-heavy party.
You guys were big on DPS, and it's an arena, so they're going to throw DPS stuff at you.
Yeah, we kind of
guys...
spec'd for the fact that we were going to be in arena fights.
Right, the only things that hurt us: giant 3-headed fuck-off dragon and Karadouche.
Yeah, and the dragon, boy howdy, Horvath hadn't broken that ability out. He was going to save that for later, potentially, if the fights got a little bit harder, but that would have done a lot of damage.
Also, just so you know, you never got me down to double digits.
Good.
You got me down to 40.
Literally has nothing to remember.
Lowest you got me down was actually just now, 84.
You got me down to 40 with that crit, but I replied in kind.
You did.
I was going to dump my last 28 lay on hands into K if it lasted longer.
Yeah, it worked out pretty well in that regard. I'm glad he actually did get a few good hits in, so he wasn't a complete pushover.
He was actually threatening.
He was threatening. It's just that we had 3 more people than he did.
This Leary spell KS.
Yeah, we're gonna have to look into how that one works.
Yeah,
I don't care at this point because it's a power fantasy heavy one shot in this case. But
I looked over it. I think he's doing it correctly. It's just that the Monster Hunter dual swords are bullshit already.
Yeah, they proc really horribly together, and by
yeah,
found a very broken combo. One that's technically not against the rules.
Because it gives you an additional action. It's basically action surge.
Yeah, you kind of just get fighter nonsense.
It's just
if
that
we
you
limited that to like once per long rest, or
I only used it once per rest, so.
Oh, never mind then.
Also, Demonize does make you get tired after you do it.
Yeah, after the 4 rounds are over, which is a minute, you must take a full round of unable to do anything.
Well, it's 4 rounds. If you haven't killed it by then.
Exactly.
Yep. I mean, you just outrightly vaporized him. It was a very anime finish.
I got the power of anger and anime on my side.
Yeah, I
the power of good anime.
Was at its highest point, then it just slowly drowned out as the greatest part of just happened.
You literally drowned him in the salt of his haters.
And then you beat him in the face.
Here's all the reviews that say your show sucks.
I think it was a good thing that I held that action.
One face title of Digibro.
God.
Okay, do you want to sign off really quick, VV? Because I have to go and let the dog back out.
Yes. Yeah. we'll sign out. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you had fun with this very long session. We'll get back to the main game soon. Later.
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 Goodbye, all.